We are missing a lot of delegates. Delegates. You walk very slowly back. Guys, can you please take your seats? We are starting now. Are there more people outside? Can you text to your local groups? Okay then. So, first of all, we are gonna have the punishments. So, we will start the session with the punishments. If you have any name tag or flag that you didn't give to Marta, then please bring them here. If not, we have enough punishment processes, I guess, currently. So, we will continue with the list. I would like to ask Marta to call out the people who are going to be punished. All RCs? Ah, yeah, nice.
Yeah. So we are starting. Everyone can calm down a little bit. Thank you, thank you. Amazing. Thank you very much. So we're starting with punishments, and we got approached by LG Paderborn and LG Ilmenau that they have a fun idea for our RCs, because RCs are not waking people up enough. So yeah, come to the stage and explain what's happening, please.
So all RCs to the stage.
Okay.
We are missing some RCs, I guess, right? One RC is missing. No.
Punishment for not being here on time.
Yes, the second punishment is loading.
Yes.
Oh.
Apparently, then we just.
Okay, then we will have two punishments for IBAC later on. So we can hear the punishment idea?
Yeah, so because our lovely RCs are here to keep us awake, so you can focus on every important task here. We had the idea that they should do 2 times the work around the stage, so they know that they are reminded of their very important task to keep us awake and paying attention.
It's just a punishment, so you need to do it.
It's not punishment for sleeping people versus us.
Yeah. Ah, okay.
Isn't it emotion?
It's not emotion. We accept it already. So we can wait for Ayberk for 1 minute if you want. You can energize your lovely delegates.
Yes, you can do an energizer together.
Yeah.
We do another. What do we do?
Whatever you want.
Whatever we want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before the punishment, you
Okay.
can do whatever you want.
Guys, do you hear me? Okay, that's good. I didn't hear everyone, so we will do an energizer. So everyone stand up. Okay, you guys can come with us. You might know already the famous haka. Let's go. You follow us.
Is Ayberk here? No? Okay, then we can start with the punishment. So we need also music, right? The song. Okay, they are arranging the music as well.
Okay, we're gonna make this easy with instructions. You can then also announce the other people to also join for the punishment.
And we will have some additions to the lovely RCs. And our additions.
It was twice.
We would like to ask our lovely RCs not to go away. Don't go away, don't go away. Don't go away. We will add some people to the punishment. This was so fun that they want to join. And the people who want to join are...
Sorry,
Matis?
Marta. We have Ayberk now.
Oh, you have Ayberk?
Yeah.
Come over, come over. But I would like to invite to the stage also Matis Franken from LG Munich. Where are you? Join us, please, on stage. Matis? Okay, okay. Also, LG Hamburg.
Yeah. Amy.
Emil Mut. Emil Mut. Trainers community, every trainer here present.
Oh, no!
Yes, yes. Oh, no. Idem from ITU and Corporate Relations Committee as well. Please join us. Yes, Indy, you also join. Board responsibles also join. Look how we ended up in this situation. And LG Brussels, absolutely. Yeah, you lost your flag. Let it begin. No, it's doing very well. For the ones who already yeah, you can start going. After you do one, like you can start going downstairs, yeah. Elif can also join.
Picture.
Yeah, send it
So what's the punishment gonna be?
I don't know. What punishment do I do for Elif? Huh? What do I do? What do you want to do for Elif?
She should chuck something
No, not in GA.
at the end of the GA.
But then when does she get the hammer? She needs a hammer in the afternoon.
No, I will give it back.
Okay.
If I steal the Ingo, sabotage committee is a punishment.
If still what?
Okay, so we have another moment that I lost my gavel. And from my lovely co-boardie, that's shame. That's shame on you.
Thanks everyone who joined. There will be more.
It's open now. Okay. So, you are welcome. For now, we are going to give it back. And for the very last part of the GA for today, we are going to prepare a very special drink for her.
Okay, thank you. Then, yeah, we have an announcement first from Tom.
Yes, so tomorrow we won't have GA, but we will have parallel sessions. Therefore, you saw some announcements on Google Chat. There you can find the two slots we have. One is from 10 to 12 and the other one from 1 to 3. You all got distributed to a session. You are expected to attendance. We will check who attended. And yes, you can see where you go. It's all in the chat. For the people who are preparing a session, upstairs on the left, where the food previously was handed out, you can find all the materials. You can take it home with you and prepare all your different things. And tomorrow, if you don't take it with you today, you find it in the rooms. You can also be there a bit earlier to prepare everything. And for the participants, please be there on time.
Thank you, Tom Lewis. Then we are going to continue with the agenda points. So we already opened agenda point 34, project reports. We will continue with the presentation of report times final Aachen. So I would like to call Paul to the stage.
Thank you. You have my slides? Yes, perfect. Wait, how do I click? But right. Second. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, perfect. Shut up. So this is my agenda for today. First up, I will catch up everyone on what times is. Then I will quickly run through how the event went, and lastly, I will present to you the final, financial balance. So what is Times? Times is one of our offerings in career development department. It is the tournament in management and engineering skills, and it is our yearly case study competition where students work on real business cases by using their critical thinking skills. It consists of 3 rounds: local qualifications, semifinals, and the final. The final happens to be a project in Esteem, and yeah, for this year, LG Aachen decided to host it. So let's see how it went. This was our agenda for the event. Started with a little city tour, get to know. Then we condensed it down to only 2 case days, one followed by the networking night, our little company fair, and the other one by the gala dinner with an after party. I brought you some impressions of the event because I was not really sure what to show you. So here's some pictures. This was like the preparation of the case studies. This is how it looked like. This is how the presentation went. These are our our juries, the jury for one of the days. Yeah, this was from the networking night, our stand with one of our partners, PwC, and this was the gala dinner. And here I have a picture with the winning team, which was LG Stockholm, so congrats for that. Okay, now to the important part, the finances. Now, in CM Calabria, I have already told you that we're struggling a bit with our corporate partners. In the end, we did not find any sponsor for case day and for jury. So, gladly, on the bright side, we had the networking night covering up for the majority of the expenses. In total, we got 3,500 from that. And on the expense side, we had accommodation and breakfast, 2.5K, food, snacks and drinks, almost 500. Networking night, expenses of 1,000 euros for food and drinks. Gala dinner was 800 euros, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So that leaves us with a balance of minus 1,518 euros 74, which is not optimal, not what we had originally envisioned. But yeah, considering all the hardships we faced, I think it could have went way worse. And for that, I also want to thank my team and also the steamers that stepped in to be jury members, Max Sturkenboom, Tina Mlinaric, and Hannes Martin. So applause for them. And yeah, in the end, I think I'm happy with how the event went. Participants had a good time as well. So yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We will have a question time after the next presentation. So thank you, Paul. And now we have a presentation for Times Final Warsaw. I would like to call Warsaw people to the stage.
But yeah, it's also Krakow.
Sorry, so it is Times Final Warsaw and Krakow.
Why, thank you.
Danke.
Okay, hello. How do you hear me? Okay, it should be good. So, hello, my name is Victor Nadrzewia. I'm from LA. Jesus, thank you, Max. I'm the current LA of LG Krakow, and here with LG Warsaw, I would like to present to you a little report about Times Final 2026. So, we have a couple of points to the agenda, so without further ado, let's begin. Oh, thank you. So, first and foremost, we would like to say that this is our official resignation. We did not manage to gather enough funds, nor do we gather enough potential sponsors to do the project. And if we do the project either way, it would be, well, the project would be organized below the expected level, and both our LGs would struggle financially during this and after this event. Everything was done with the knowledge of the board, and they accept our resignation. Now, to why we are here. So, thank you. So, one of the most important reasons is about Polish macroeconomy. So, the most important from those four I listed is the budget company plans for 2026. In Poland, it is a bit strange because companies do the budget in the middle of the summer, so July. So, after Calabria, we had like 2 to 3 months to gather enough sponsors and actually convince them to include us in the budget plans. We did not manage to do so. Any further sponsors said that, well, they do not have sufficient funds to sponsor our event. The rest of the reasons, well, the second most important is increase in operational costs. So after June 2026, it was published by the National Bank. The costs rised a lot. Apart from that, of course, geopolitical situation and low investment in student-related projects. Poland is in the very different, strange place because it is a very rapidly developing country, but at the same time, the companies do not want to invest in students yet. Another thing is, of course, the current situation of esteem, thank you, esteem in Poland. So there is very little recognition of both esteem and times in Poland, even though we worked so hard to do like marketing job for both times and esteem. We did not manage to be enough attention to gather enough support. Another thing is the current situation of both LG. Even though we are working hard, we concluded that we would not have enough workforce to do that efficiently because we would have to look for funds and so on and so forth. So we'd have to focus on those things and not how to do the event the correct way. So in the end, our feedback, what do we think you should take from it, is that it is completely available to do. Like this event is, you will be able to do this event. But what you should focus on is to have like a available workforce. If there is enough people to be able to work, that would be great. Another thing, long-term partnership with companies. If you have those, perfect, go for it then. And of course, if you need help, potential help from alumni is always appreciated. I think that's it.
Thank you for the presentation. So I would like to call Paul to the stage for the question time. Do we have any question regarding the report Times Final Aachen and Times Final Warsaw and Krakow? Yes, there is a question. So we can have the question over there.
Adrien Leonard, local group Brussels. I was wondering then maybe if the set of you, so like Paul and Krakow and Warsaw, as we've seen that Aachen face some financial difficulties, and as far as I understood, Krakow and Warsaw as well. Do you have like a set of advice, a piece of advices for maybe the local group that would be interested in hosting the upcoming Times Final? And how should they like maybe manage the situation now that they have a bit more, that they still have quite a decent amount of time before the final?
All right, thank you for the question. Anybody wants to answer? If not, then that's fine. All right. The tips, I would say the most important one is to scout the market. So we did that, though we did not nearly enough. As you can see, this budget actually quite surprised us. So if you research it beforehand, you should be able to do this quite good. Because again, those problems we just said were mostly it was concerning about Poland. Just that's it. So I would say, if you have some, again, sponsorships and some long-term partnership, it would be great. And of course, alumni. I would say that is the most important part, but of course, Paul can say something else.
I mean, from my experience, I can just say that we have approached many companies. We had some very advanced talks with them as well, but something always happened to go wrong right at the end, so it's kind of hard to point the finger on what went wrong. But what would have definitely helped is some, like, I don't know, concrete, close relationships to like people in companies that can get you in there, and not just cold calling companies. It's a bit harder, I think.
If I may add something, I'm here, sorry. I'd like to add something. The two scenarios we saw were budgets that were done for 8 teams, which is always what we aim in a times final. However, due to the current situation we see with all the sponsorships and everything, it has been challenging. So my suggestion, based on my experience, would be for potential applicants to do the budget for 5 teams, which is probably the maximum of semifinals that we will have. And this still ensures fairness among all participants and teams that are competing in semifinals. What would happen here is basically that, for example, in Aachen, 2 teams from each semifinal went to the final. And what we could do would be basically 1 team from each semifinal goes to the final, and this would basically cut a good part of the budget, which is what I see the biggest problem. I feel like this could help potential applicants and feeling more confident about the executing the project. So if you have any questions, please approach me. I will be fully available for you. Also, Mert Kara, you must know him for Times Leadership. Oh, he's over there. If you can stand up so people see you and they know you. Yeah, you can also approach him for that. So yeah, that would be my personal take on this, and I would be fully available for further questions. Thanks.
Thank you. Yes, there is one question over there.
Question. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. My question to LG Warsaw and Krakow: do you have any concrete action point for these struggles? Like, how do you plan to achieve these struggles? Sorry, Hafsa, Refia Akır, LG İstanbul Yıldız and Grenoble.
Excuse me, can you repeat because I don't understand?
Do you have any concrete action points, plans for these struggles? You mentioned about long-term partnership with companies or maybe potential help from alumni. Have you ever contact with some alumni? What do you plan to do?
We have like a very big problem in Warsaw that we have 3 red flags and almost I would join STM, but we are now rebuilding our LG, so it's more and more people, and we are now making our CR working better and better, and we are planning to make some companies to cooperate with us. This was just problem of COVID, and we didn't have like continuation, like we don't have contact with old people from our LG.
Thank you. Thank you. We will go with the last question, so there is no more time. You can always send the questions from the Google chat. Yeah.
Okay, Septimian Donem from LG Târgu Mureș. This question is more for Paul. How did you recover from the losses? Like, how do you go with that? What do you do about that?
We have financial means to cover for that. We have a long-term contract with Deloitte, so we get like 5K a year, and from that fund we took it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Clarification needed. Which local group are you from?
What name?
Name. Can you say also your name? Thank you. Thank you to the presenters. So okay.
Okay, so as you say that RC, you are not wake up enough, so please stand up for a minute. Okay, so I said power, you said RCs, okay? Okay, everybody's ready? Power? Power? Power, power, power? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now we have the next presentation. I would like to call LG Boğaziçi members for the council meeting, Boğaziçi report.
Sorry, guys. Okay. So how's everyone doing? Woo! Okay, perfect. So let's start off by introducing ourselves. So my name is Mert. I'm the leader of LG Istanbul Boğaziçi. I'm also Times leader and also project leader of CM Istanbul Boğaziçi 2026.
Hello, I'm Duru. I'm also the TC leader currently and the LR of LG Istanbul Boğaziçi for the last year. No, not last year. The last year's LR, yes.
So we're going to start off by our agenda. Here you can see our new logo for the CM. Okay. So here's what our agenda looks like. So we're going to give a little bit of throwback to CM 2014, which also take place in CM Istanbul Boğaziçi. And also we're going to give our dates and also J-Room. And we're going to give basic information about your accommodation, transportation, night activities, and venues. And lastly, we're going to talk a little bit about our CM merch. And then we're going to finish it with the participation fee and introducing our board. So, okay. Has anyone seen this photo? Can you raise your hands? Yes. So this was actually taken in 2014. It was also a CM Istanbul Boğaziçi photo. Council meeting is actually back after 2014, after 11 years, again at home at Istanbul Boğaziçi. And our logo back then was like this. Now we kind of had to change it because, like, you know, the trend worldwide. So. So let's give a brief throwback about how was CM Istanbul Boğaziçi 2014. Of course, like all CMs and the SGAs, volleyball working groups and training sessions, they had so much fun, they improved a lot. Incredible night activities, they had so much fun. Non-stop cultural exchange, like all CMs, and new friendships, basically. But most importantly, CM has always taught us to being united. So, I'm going to pass the mic to Duru to continue.
Okay, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. You asked a lot. What's the date? Oh, it's the 20 to 26th April, yes! Yes, it's going to be in April, the last week of April. And then our GA room is going to be at Arbel Longol in South Campus, yes. Yes, as I said, it's located in the South Campus. You can see Bosphorus from all of the South Campus, and it's located in the red circle, yes. It's really old, 100 years old. And this is the place that we all took our photos in. And yes, this is our seats.
So this is our Albert Longo, basically our GA room. It has a capacity of 500 people, filled with memories, basically. So for accommodation part, our main goal is to have you guys in accommodations basically close to your night activities so that you could just go back to sleep right away. And also, secondly, your hotels will be located in the center of the city, most like districts like Taksim or Şişli. And also, it will vary from triple, maybe some of them will be double and also quintuple. Let's see our options. So our first option is Cartoon Hotel, which is located in Taksim, in the heart of the city. Really close to night activity venues. Beautiful triple and double bedrooms. Woo! So our second option is Vabia Hostels, which is also walking distance to Taksim. That's your night activity is gonna take place. And beautiful terrace with the most beautiful Istanbul view. And lovely bunk beds to have chats. Have chats, basically. And also our third option is stay in Taksim Hostel, which is also walking distance to Taksim Square. Like I repeated 2 times. And really close to night activity venues. fourth time, lovely bunk beds to have chat or have something else. So, these are the bunk beds that you're gonna sleep in, hopefully. So for the transportation part, we will provide you transportation from your accommodation to GA room, and then GA room to night activities. But because your accommodation will be close, you have to walk for like maximum 10 minutes, trust me.
Yes, the night activities, the fun part. And as you guys know, most of the CMs has Gala Dinner and the International Night, but we also have some themed parties that we are going to talk about next. Yes, this is our agenda. As you can see, the names of the themed parties, and then the Gala Dinner and the International Night. Yes, the Gala Dinner will take place in LXXI Sarıyer. It's a lovely place that with the Bosphorus view, with this amazing view. Yes, it's an amazing place to say your last goodbyes to an amazing CM. And the International Night will take place in Fırın, Maslak. It's a really special place, and it's really going to be a fun night with our lovely steamers. And you will not have problems with the last situation happened in Istanbul, so it will be more comfortable. So yeah.
So here comes the themed parties. We've been working on these for like 2 months. That, oh my God, steamers would have so much fun in those kind of teams. So first one is Club Classics. Basically, when you arrive, as you can see in CM Niche, you chat a lot in the first day because you don't see each other for like 3 months and then you gather again. So we wanted to provide you a night activity which you can have chat upstairs. And have fun downstairs.
So we are over time. Can you repeat that?
Okay, so another one is Red Team Party. It's going to take place in Taksim also. As you can see in Casa, we're going to paint the town red. For the third one, we're going to do a boat party on the Bosphorus at night, just like CM Istanbul Boğaziçi 2014. Let's go back to that. And also, for the fourth one, we're going to have FIFA World Cup CM edition. Shout out to CM Sevilla because you guys had so much fun there. It's also in the same place. So lastly, our CM merches. We're going to give you the best ones because you guys are going to be at the heart of the continents and at the peak of friendship. And also the sweatshirt ones. And many more to come. So, here comes the official part. So our official participation fee is 130 euros, unfortunately, about the inflation and etc. But we will try to reduce it as much as possible. And also, number of crashers is 50 people because of the boat party, unfortunately. I want to give a special thanks to my board. Can I get a round of applause for them? They're also delegates here, and one of them wasn't able to come. And lastly, special thanks to other organization team members. They were not here, and we also don't have a common photo, so we will take it at some day.
Thank you.
This is our official Instagram account. For any CM updates, please don't forget to follow LG İstanbul Boğaziçi. And thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for the presentation. It was a great work, and we expect even more. So now we have question time for the CM Boğaziçi report. Any questions? So we have first İrem. Can we have the microphone here?
Hi guys, İrem Çakır from LG Istanbul ITU. And first of all, congratulations guys, it's an amazing word. And I'm not surprised. But I have a question. Did you decide on your official CM song?
I mean, I came up with one, but they didn't like it, so it's not. It was actually a nice one. I used the same rhythm as our LG song, but they didn't like it, so it's not official yet, but we have one informal. We can sing it together. It's like, yes. Siyam Boğaziçi, Siyam Boğaziçi, Siyam Boğaziçi, Siyam Boğaziçi, Siyam Boğaziçi. Yeah. Thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you. Then we have Emir in the back.
Emir Motelci, Istanbul Yıldız. Thank you guys for the amazing presentation. So I was just wondering, is there any possibility to have a team party at Bebek Pool?
So the thing is, school is kind of strict about it, but we have to talk. We have to talk, you know. Maybe we can figure it out. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion.
Thank you. Then we have first Hannes and delegates.
Hi, Hannes Martin, Low Group Darmstadt. Could you elaborate a bit on how you plan to finance this event?
So yeah, I mean, we prepared 3 packages basically, for which one for the welcoming pack, one for company fair, and one for the seminar, which will basically provide if they sponsor us. For those 3 packages, we're gonna give different prices for each of them. Maybe give include 3 of them and give a more prices with a bit of sale. So yeah, we were planning on it, and yeah, that's it, I guess.
Then we have the delegates.
Thank you very much. I'm Jonas Isaac from Local Group Darmstadt. My question is, how many extra places will there be? Do you have a certain number?
So it's usually decided by the board, but I think it's going to be around 250 people, right?
So we always have 250 participants in total, and depends really on the spots we give. Usually, how many delegates attend and are registered by the LGs. That's how the total number comes. But we have a total of 250 participants, and that's it.
Thank you. Then we have the last question from Lucia.
Lucia Maretić, Local Group Zagreb. My question is also about the finances, but more in a way, mostly when local groups report on the progress so far in the council meeting, they do at least show some part of the financial state. So what I'm missing is potential partners, for example, by name. I understood the packages, and at least estimated income and expenses. So how much do you think an event like this would cost? And congratulations, it sounds really amazing.
Thank you. We actually prepared a budget for that, but we don't have that kind of certain sponsors, I can say, but we have potential ones because of our mother organization. I can also send it to you by Google Chat. We already have a draft budget about it. Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you. Very last question from Mikey, and we are not accepting any other questions.
Mikey
If
Geerman.
you can ask from the Google Chat. Yeah.
LG Eindhoven, congratulations on your beautiful application, presentation. For the jersey night, are you planning to sell special Boğaziçi jerseys? And if so, do you need help?
Me, why not? Why not? Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. We are so excited to come to the CM Boğaziçi. With that, I am closing the agenda point 34, project reports. And we have an announcement.
Yeah, just a quick comment from my side. Please, participants, Crasher, don't sit at the upper rank. Please sit down here in the audience. Up there, organizers, photographers, or people for the live stream can sit, but not participants. Thank you.
Thank you. So we need participants to come a bit closer. Guys.
I was referring to the upper rank. No one down here.
Ah, okay. Then we will continue. So now, as in the morning, we had statements by the boards and also Esther. We are coming to the point of the applications. So I am opening the agenda point 35, applications. And for the first application, it will be application for the Vice President of Activities, and I would love to call Esther to the stage.
Before you sit down, I would like to continue with the tradition which comes to the position of VP of Activities, and I would like to start the presentation with doing the haka. So I will leave the mic here. Okay, so thank you so much for joining. I hope my voice will last until the very end. And so hello everyone, I'm Esther from local group Budapest and Munich. And which one? Yeah, I thought that was the one. Yes. So those who were not in CM Calabria, I brought a couple of photos of me that you could have seen me. I was a local responsible of my local group, and I was also regional coordinator. I'm a trainer in STEAM. And now you can also, oh, it's not, wait. Oh, it's not there. Anyways, now on the portal you can see me officially under local group Munich. That was the last photo, but for some reason it doesn't appear. Anyways. So I would like to announce my application as Vice President of Activities of the 36th Board of STEAM. Okay. So, a bit about the past, what happened in the couple of months since CM Calabria. I got the handover from Hannes, and which I'm really grateful for. I also had some experience already with the position, and had a great chance to work together with these 5 lovely people who are sitting at the moment at the table. And I also worked on topical strategies, most specifically on the better user experience for local group for organizing STEAM events. In the end, I will a bit cover that. I had an amazing time with the leaders that I was board responsible for, and I had an amazing chit-chatting all the time and finding new ways to problems that they were facing. And I hope I can continue with them after this. And then I also started working on the goals that I applied within CM Calabria. However, I really want to mention that the first 3 months usually of the board is not related to position, but you put a lot of effort into board-related works. You prepare for council meetings, you prepare your board goals, you work on the topical strategies, and you start building up the network. So this is just something I really wanted to mention before we get into the goals. So these were my original goals, which was about event quality. What happened there is that with Cenk as my EQC, as the EQC leader, we started revising the existing materials and collecting from other leaders that are relevant for local groups to ensure that local organizers have all the needed materials that they need to organize their events. A long sentence, but bear with me. And then also, we made these materials existing. I will talk about the Events Hub just in a moment. And then my second goal was training event organizers, central and local. Under that, you might read or might not. I will just quickly give an overview. EQC started organizing the event organization school 12th to 14th in December. Please apply. And I facilitated a session for the leaders about how to organize an event as a leader, and I gave valuable input what to change and what to continue work on. Also in the Sphere chats, I visited the member sphere to deliver a session to RC specifically, and the activity sphere to help service leaders, initiative leaders, and task group leaders organizing their events as a leader. And then, last and not least, was feedback assessment, which was a project where we started collecting information from the leaders on how they are collecting feedback in their entities. And now a little bit about the Events Hub. So the website is quite new. You might have seen it. I posted on Ilium about it. You can already access it. But if you click on Organize It, yes, it will lead you to this page. And under this page, I don't know how to use the pointer, but if you click on Event Details, it is filled by all service leaders, initiative leaders, task group leaders, depending on the entity, with relevant information for local groups to organize the events, like basically what needed materials are there, what to consider, agenda points, and benefits of organizing the event. And on the upper button, if they click on it, it links to a pre-filled form where they can just state clearly that they are interested in organizing that specific event. But how does it actually look like? So basically, you can see all 6 pages of the page. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
So now, I would like to first of all, I would like to ask, are there any other applicant for the Vice President of Activities? No? Okay, bullshit one. Yes, there is one.
Muhammad Ali from LG Baku. When did the idea arrive to make it in website? Because we had a little system that were helping us to choose an LG to make an exchange. But now it's easier to make an event.
Sorry, I will just clarify. Is it directly a question?
Yeah,
I need to first ask one thing to the council, like, are there any other applicant? Then we will have the questions. Would it be okay? So, are there any other applicants for the VP of Activities position? Okay. Then we will continue with the questions. And firstly, there is a bullshit, so I will prioritize here.
Hello, excuse my voice. Fernando Tejes, local group Bruxelles. Thanks for the application, congrats. Do you have a favorite type of lunch in the council meeting, and why the sandwiches from CM Budapest?
So what was my favorite lunch here so far, and why not the sandwich? Or was there a comment or a question? Okay.
It was a bullshit. Yeah, okay.
See, in Budapest sandwiches were really nice, though. Were really nice, though. Everybody keep complaining, but I must say that it was pretty nice. Maybe
I
not the
don't.
biggest one, but very tasty.
Okay, then we will continue with the questions first. Yeah.
Okay, so how does it will work? I'm tapping the organize the event, and I get the contact of the event leaders and the. Okay.
So, thank you for your question. What it implies here, which is the pointer? This is the pointer? Yes. So, when your local group wants to organize an event, you either go to the Events Hub and you fill in the form already, or if you know already the leader, which sometimes it is the case, you contact the leader and the leader asks you to fill in the form. That will obviously notify the VP of Activities as it is, I don't know, technically this is how it is. And then you will start all the process, and then the event might happen or might not. But you will go to the Events Hub and you click on the Organize It button, and that you can directly reach out to the leader that you're interested in it. You don't need any agenda budget. You just need to show motivation and ideas, more or less.
Thank you. Then we have Hannes.
Hi, Hannes Martin, Local Group Darmstadt, Vice President of Activities of the 35th Board. I was wondering, now that you joined Local Group Munich, will you bring your expertise of organizing council meetings to your new LG?
So, I think, as I said it somewhat similarly in Siam Aveiro, I encourage you to start organizing a council meeting. It's a great learning opportunity for you, a growth. You develop yourself in so many ways that you are not aware of at the moment. If you want, maybe after the council meeting, ask Mateja, he will confirm. And it's just something that's a very unique experience. We have a council meeting twice a year that only allow 2 local groups per year to organize it, which is very unique. So if you want to do it, step up, get the courage and do it. So I will encourage them to do so, but but I will not organize it there.
Thank you. We have Emir for the question part. Yeah.
Emir Mutelci, İstanbul Yıldız. Firstly, again, congrats on your application. Last year, when we were regional coordinators, it was amazing to work with you, so I hope your leaders can continue with working with you as well. My question, what did you like most in the period you have been VP activities so far?
Whoa, that's a very tough question. I would say working together, the leaders that I have, and trying to find how the mandate will look for them, and getting the new steps and action points together and discuss these type of things.
Thank you. Then we have questions here.
Alexandra Simic, LG Belgrade. So first of all, obviously, congrats on your reapplication. It's really nice seeing you up on the stage again. My question is that, okay, so during the whole presentation, you've been talking about everything that you already did as a ex-VPA. Do you think that this type of application could be discouraging for any other potential applicant, given that no one else could really compete with it other than like ex-VPAs?
I mean, this is just the truth. I can't say what else. This is what I did. This is what I plan to apply with. If someone else wants to apply with something else, it's their right. And I don't think it is discouraging, but I will not apply with something else that I did not do and I don't believe in.
Okay, we have a follow-up, I guess, here.
Yes, Lucia Maretic, LG Zagreb. I would like to say to the council that Esther, having the experience she has, it is not her fault that the situation is like it is. It is mostly the consequence of boards not paying attention to these specific details. So it's not Esther's fault, and it definitely does not and should not play any role in the decision.
Thank you. Then we have Maria.
Hi, I'm Maria Bogarčić, LG Belgrade. First of all, congratulations for again applying for this position. You talked a lot about the things that you've done in the past, like Alexandra said as well, but I am wondering what is something you're looking forward to if you get elected as a VP of Activities?
Yes, so first and foremost, I would like to start working more collaboratively with all the service leaders that we have in S-Team. I plan to organize also an online coordination meeting to discuss what are the current problems that we face at the moment regarding activities. And then with that, it would happen around December, January, depending on the availability, obviously, and the results of the election. And regarding that, start working on the action points that we work there together, and then address problems that we currently face. So this would be
Thank you. Then
continue the project and the work that has been done.
Thank you. We have a delegate and ex-boardie.
Milutin Miljanic, local group Belgrade. Well, I had a similar question originally as Maria, but there is one aspect of it that I would like to hear from you. Congratulations on your reapplication, and for the sake of fairness, if you get elected again, what is the one thing that you are looking forward to the most to do until the end of the mandate?
I would
primarily as a task, but if anything else comes up to you, then.
I would say something related to optimize the knowledge sharing on where the material about event organization in general, to make it more, raise more awareness that things exist, where they exist, how it's useful for them, why it is good to actually start organizing events, how a local group can benefit from it. So more like improving the communication what we currently have about the event. So maybe I would look forward for that.
Thank you. Last question from Fernando.
Hello. Sorry again for the voice. Fernando Telles, local group Bruxelles. I believe this whole problem underlines the fact that Esteem Central is too central-centered. Do you think, because of what's happening now, how could you try to improve, to try to focus more on the members, because that's what Esteem is? Do you think you can grab anything out of this to try to focus more on the local groups instead of focusing too much on the central? Because this is not supposed, we're wasting time for me, but this is weird to have this type of problems. What do you think about it? Thank you.
I did not quite get the last part of the question. Maybe can you kind of rephrase a bit,
How
please?
could you ensure that on the long run, Central focuses more on the local groups instead of being too self-centered on the central level?
I think it comes from communication, improving with the local groups and understanding their place in this, because we are for the local groups. Central Esteem supports the local groups, and we are our core is the local groups. So I would say, how do you say it in English? Improving the communication to get a better perspective of them, and then actively act upon what they wish to see and what is actually benefiting for them, and not what we think in a way that it is not just needed but can be provided, but assessing in a way that is it really necessary. So more or less gathering more input of what they need and what they know and what they don't, and that. I hope it answers your question.
Okay, so one last words, basically. What we face here, I haven't seen it before. I was here since 2017. Once you are a boardie for a whole year, and she already had that step, she took the step during the May council meeting, and she was already excited about it. And today she's reapplying to help the network to improve itself with you, with all of you. So I think that's very great step that what Esther is doing here today. So I'm so proud of her. Let's have a huge applause for her. Thank you. Now we will continue with the other applications. We have a video, Self-Esteem book by Max, so we can watch it.
I decided to focus on a project, the self-esteem project. You might have heard of it when I won it the Ad Fundum Award at the previous council meeting, but I really want to focus more on how can we personally develop esteemers in such a way that they know where they want to go, know their behavioral patterns, and yeah, create good habits. That's why I'm applying for the self-esteem project. I'm now applying for it as an esteem project because it's by esteemers for esteemers. I don't just want to make it a personal project. Let's explain a bit more what it is. Basically, it's a workbook for personal development. I will write this whole book for you, and it has some theory and then some exercises. So it's reflective, practical self-growth tool. It's based on almost 10 years of esteem learning. I know I'm quite old. I'm in esteem for a long time, but I did gather quite some knowledge from esteem and things around it, books, podcasts, everything around it. And that's why I want to combine psychology, biology, neuroscience, and all the experience I have into this book. So yeah, you can quite fastly get a grasp of your life and move in the right direction, I would say. And the end result of this project is a free physical copy for everyone that wants to have it, and this is planned for CM Boazici. So this book consists of 5 parts. Self-awareness, like who am I? Happiness, maybe you are already happy, but how to be even more happy. Connection, really, have deeper bonds with other people. Love and relationships, very important. How do you love each other? What are your boundaries? All this becomes clear from this book. And how do you turn all these lessons into actionable growth, into change? So why a printed book? Basically, physical book helps with deeper reflection. You can write, scribble, make notes, everything in this book yourself. There are no screens, no distractions. It's basically personal connection to your own growth. And no worries, I will print it only for those who request it, so there will be no extra waste. So what are the benefits for you? It's all about growing into your best self. So strong understanding of yourself, breaking unhelpful patterns, better emotional balance, and of course mental well-being, and being more authentic in your relationships and for yourself. So then, how is it looking now, the current progress? So basically, the structure for all 5 parts of this whole book are finished. Part 1 is mostly written. There's already a small introduction to part 5. And for the future, I will work full time on this from January on to make sure I will catch the deadline of CM Bozici and want to have a first draft early in March. So of course, with the project comes a project budget. As I said, I have €1,000 from the Fundum Award. The Esteem Board has been so nice to give me some money for the design costs. We have an old esteemer that's designing the book. I expect the book to be around 300 to 400 pages, so €500 is not a lot. And if we get to 100 books, I might have to use a little bit of my own saving, but it's all for a good cause, of course. So how can you contribute? Well, vote on this project, preferably in favor, of course. Give me all the feedback you want. It can be something nice, it can be something you definitely don't like, but even theories or things that are very beneficial for people, definitely comment on it. Check Elium and help me out and make this book as impactful as possible. And I'm also curious about what did you learn over the years? So maybe share one meaningful lesson from your esteem journey or your whole life, and it can all be done in the next QR code. So overall, I just want to say, thank you first of all for listening to me. This whole project is not really about becoming perfect. It's rather about understanding your direction and seeing what you want from your life, becoming your more authentic self every single day. And please scan this QR code, share one thing that you would like to see in this book, and maybe you will also be helping with making this beautiful impact. Thanks a lot.
And I'm opening the agenda point 36, voting results 1. And I would like to ask voting committee to come to the stage. Where is voting committee? Okay. Presentation. So is voting committee ready? Okay. They seem like they are ready.
Because you just said the whole time you didn't.
So, hello guys, we are here with the results of the first voting session. Okay, so the first proposal was about observer application LG Baku, and the required was like the two-third majority. Casted votes were 65 and required at 44. And now, can I get some drum rolls? And it's accepted! Yeah, so moving on, the next one, proposal exclusion of local group Coimbra. It's also, you can see it's the same one, the required and like the casted votes and required votes, and drum rolls for that as well. So, no drum rolls, my mistake. So, it's not accepted. And approval of the annual accounts of the 35th board of S-Team. Required percentage was 50% plus 1. There were casted votes 65, and so are the required votes 33. And drum rolls, please. And it's accepted!
Okay, now we had like for this dashboard like 4 questions, but you voted, so that's why you already knew. So in this case, again, we had it 50% plus 1 to get the majority. There were again 65 casted votes, and we need 33 votes to like accept it. Do we also do drum rolls here? We just do it. Drum rolls, please. It got accepted. Then for the next point, again 50% plus 1 for the majority, 65 casted votes, and we need 33 as a requirement. Drum rolls again, please. Ooh. It's accepted. Okay. Then the next point, again 50% plus 1. For the majority, casted votes 65 and required votes 33. Drum rolls again. It got accepted. Sorry. I guess I did it in the wrong direction. Oh, sorry. Hello. This is the correct one, I think. Sorry. So do we have a last one? I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you to the voting committee. Are you done?
So, like all from the dashboard, they got all accepted. If it's unclear, it was always 100%. There was like no against voting from these proposals. Just to clarification, we messed up the presentation. Sorry. Oh, I messed up clicking.
It's okay.
I
don't
think it's
worry.
rather me clicking.
Don't worry. You will have 2 more times. So let's continue with it. Thank you to the voting committee. Applause. And now I am closing the agenda point 36, voting results 1. And we go for a coffee break. We will have 30 minutes.
First, the pros. We will get some different events because now new local groups will have to, or will get to, organize something new. It can be basically their regular LGX, but just in an activity week format, or then maybe they create a new course or something. So we will get something new out of this. It encourages LGs to try new things and find new opportunities on events. It creates new and interesting, but it doesn't prevent any one LG from doing LGXs. You can still do your 2 LGXs. Even right now, if you do 1 LGX a year, you can do 1 LGX this year, one the next year, and then you can do a small event and you can still do your LGX on the 3rd year. It doesn't really limit you on your LGXs, it just makes you get to be able to help the community more. It also gives everyone more options to travel because now you don't need an LGX to visit, for example, Helsinki. If Helsinki is only doing LGXs, then you will have to get one. If you want to go to Helsinki, you will need the LGX. But now, because Helsinki has to do something that is open, everyone gets to join there and everyone can enjoy the city. I'm just choosing cities. Yeah. And also it will be a lot less crowded. That means that if you're a small LG or maybe not that attractive of an LG, you will be able to get your own LG access easier because there will be less people that want to travel like always as an LGX. And then the concerns. Most big is not enough resources, the tight time schedule might make it hard, overall financial, or you don't know what to organize. But then let's see how we combat this. So, if you have the resources to organize an LGX, you have the resources to organize something else. For example, you can do the smaller events, like the academic or the central events, so motivational weekend, recom, or then like a course. Or then you can do an activity week, because activity week is basically an LGX, but just open to everyone. Of course, some activity weeks might have like an actual activity, but then it might just be, let's see the city. And that's a fine event, and I would really like to join that event. If your schedule is tight, it doesn't matter, because now there will be more events for Portal. So if you only have like 1 week where you know you will be able to go, there will still be a lot more events because of this, so you will still be able to go. So it's not a problem on that part. Other events, it's still possible to organize these other events with 0 profit and 0 loss if you just budget it well. And of course, if you need help with budgeting or anything else, Central is always here to help, and they will get you caught up with everything. Yeah, because there are a lot of different ways to involve your LG other than an LGX, even on the local level. So, what happens if the motion is accepted? Let's read it so we know. An LG can't organize 3 LGX events in a row. At least every 3rd offline event must be of a different event type. This will be active until the local group there, or and council meeting 77, 3 years from now. And if it doesn't get accepted, the status quo will stay. There will be no difference to anything. And then the events won't be as diverse as we would like them to be. Thank you.
Thank you. Are these for questions? No, okay. Thank you to Finnish local groups like stepping up about this topic, because it is very important from our side. And my apologies to members committee and all of the RCs who are on the stage, because we called only some RCs to the stage, but they are all together here to support our local groups. And now we can continue with the questions. We will start from here with the delegates.
So my question is, Thomas, AG Brussels, by the way, and Porto, since a semester. Did you think about the consequences and risk that this motion can have? So I will develop a bit more. So if they do 2 exchanges, they cannot organize another event. They cannot organize another exchange or something else, whatever. So maybe you're putting some restrictions. So I would say if this motion is accepted, there would be 2 possible ways to go. Either the portfolio of event will be more diversified because they will organize something else, but there's also the risk that the AG won't be motivated to organize anything else and would probably not organize an event and maybe be less active. And also, we already have a position in this team, which is a VP of activities that will accept or not if an event can be organized. So the VP of activities, if thinks that DSLG organized 2 events in a row and can see a potential in the NG of organizing something else, he will allow, probably don't allow him to organize a third exchange in a row and maybe give him some advice to organize an event where he sees the potential for that AG to organize it. So my question was, did you think about the risks and consequences of that kind of a motion?
Yes, we did think of the risks, but we see it more as an opportunity for the LGs to be able to create something new. And as I said, it's only 3 years, so we will see how it works. And then if it doesn't work, we can, because it's a motion, so it will be out of that. And then we have to vote on it if we want to keep it or something like that. So the risks are there, but then again, only time will tell how much of a risk they actually are.
Thank you. We have only 5 minutes for the question time, so I will prioritize the delegates first. And there is one clarification needed.
Hello, Grigorescu Ioana from LG Bucharest. So what happens if, for example, I do 3 exchanges in a row? What are the consequences for that? Because I didn't understand. I'm sorry if you explained and I didn't catch it.
Okay,
Can
so
you
how it would work,
summarize it
when you apply to...
Can you summarize it shortly?
Yeah, when you apply to have an LGX, you always have to get your LGX coordinator. And how it works is you ask for the, can we get this coordinator? And then basically Central would say, no, you cannot. So then you just wouldn't be able to do the third one because you wouldn't, like, it wouldn't be on the portal, of course. I mean, you can travel if you want, but it's not on the portal.
Okay. Okay, now we will continue with the delegate here.
Jonas Isak, local group Darmstadt. My question is, did you consider the scenario that maybe the third event will be like a really messy event because they feel like, okay, they have to do this event and they won't put any effort, and that makes the local group a less favorable region for some other people because they will have negative experience with that?
Yes, but in my opinion, it kind of goes against esteem values of aiming high. I think that every local group, as they are a part of Esteem, they should be aiming high on every event, and we always try to improve our own events. So thinking that, oh no, we will make this event just because we have to, is kind of like, it goes against Esteem values.
But when exchanges are their passion and favorite ones...
Is it a question again?
Yes, okay.
Okay, let's continue with the delegate in the back. Thank you.
Thank you, Ken from LXXI Tallinn. Right now, as of right now, I'm speaking from behalf of LXXI Tallinn. Our main contribution way to this Esteem network has been through LGXs, and for last year we organized 3 of them already, and I see it that way that this is the only way for us to mostly contribute to Esteem. So if we apply this rule for some reason, then I see it may have... Can
you come to the question, please?
I see it may have come to a negative side for us. So what do you think about that?
Yes.
How you see it?
Yeah, I see it as it could be negative if you always do an LGX, but then as I said, the LGX agenda is always pretty close to, for example, an activity week or something like that. But you could just remove one of the LGXs, just make it open, and you will be fine. And then you will get even more friends. Just like the CM, you will have many countries applying, and the event will probably be more fun for everyone to organize and to attend to. I would love to visit Tallinn.
Okay, thank you. So we need a clarification from a delegate.
Hi, I'm Andrei Capel from LG Minho, and I have a doubt. You can't organize 3 LGXs in a row, but your third event needs to be international, or does it can be just inside the LG?
An international offline event.
Only international then?
Yes.
Thank you. So we have a delegate there. Can we have the microphone for her? Clarification. Can you make the finger rules a bit higher so we can understand? Who needs clarification? Yeah.
Okay, so Ioana Grigorescu from LG Bucharest. So, like, I really think that you're only focusing on the opportunities and not on, like, the fact that a lot of LGs, like the smaller LGs, don't have the resources. I know you noted that as, concerns, but as he said, the only events that smaller LGs can do are the exchanges, because they are sure if I open the event for everybody, then...
I guess we get the question. Thank you so much. It is not a clarification, but you can answer the question quickly, and then we will continue with the next question.
Could we please hear from the back row? They've been... Yeah, so, well, basically, I mean, if you can host 15 people for an LGX, you can host 15 people for any other event. It doesn't really...
And I would argue motivational weekend is easier to organize than LGX. So if your LG is possible to organize LGX, motivational weekend is shorter, is easier to organize.
Sir.
Name.
Sorry, can I also add something here?
Yes.
Like, in my opinion, it's a bit concerning if small local groups only depends on local group exchanges. Like, we have RCs, we have the board, and we have all the board, local board, to like make the smaller local groups bigger. And it's not only with local group exchanges, it's actually with international events where you feel the actual spirit, because you have more international European people there, okay? That's what I wanted to.
Thank you. So we will continue with the delegate with a question.
Okay, Nectaria Papachristou, LXXI. Exchanges give the opportunity for two LGs to have many travelers at once and do an event at the same time. So if this gets approved, do you have any ideas on how to motivate new esteemers to go to events? Because I don't think many new esteemers would like to go alone to an event or with just one friend.
Sure.
I mean, we're not banning exchanges. It's like you can't organize 3 exchanges in a row. So you can still organize an exchange if you put, for example, Europe 3 days. It's a small event, like it's quite short of a time. So if you put that event, you can still send your newbies to an exchange. It's easy as that, yeah.
Also, quickly to add, if you organize an event that is not an LGX, you will make those new friends. When you bring your own local people to organize an event and then you meet the new people, they will also be very much more inclined to go on events because they already know people from other LGs.
Okay.
Can I add something?
No, we have a lot of questions, so we will continue him, delegates.
Paul Katsiopis Aachen. I fully support the idea behind this. However, there are some local groups which are obliged by their mother organizations to host an exchange per year, and I wouldn't go like the implications not being able to host this exchange can be severe in their own mother organizations. So why not, instead of disallowing them a third exchange, they can do it if something goes wrong, but it won't count for the requirements of memberships. So in that way, they are still incentivized to do something else, but let's not completely disallow it, because they have a bit more slack in that way.
Yes, thank you. That is a very good question. And that is the reason why this is a motion for the board basically bans you. It's not a requirement for an LG that you can't be an LG member in a Steam if you do 3 in a row. It's basically you apply to the board and the board says no. So of course, I would hope that the board will not be so that they would say, okay, so we would much rather lose you as an LG than have you do this. I think it would just be fine, because it's just people making like rules and regulations for ourselves.
And also, you can still host an LGX every single year, but you have to host one more event next to it. You know, that's...
Yeah, but I mean, if it doesn't work for whatever reasons, I don't think we should completely ban the option.
We don't do follow-up. Yeah, we don't do follow-up. That's it, guys, for the question time. You can put your questions on the Google chats, because we are already 5 minutes over the time, and we have lovely alumni to join us on the stage soon. with their presentations, so we are cutting it right now here.
Yes. Thank you everyone for listening to this. Quickly, if you have any questions, please ask your own RCs. They will help you understand how this motion works. And then, of course, if you have any questions, just approach me. I'm very easy to find. I'm a bit short, but the hat makes it pretty easy. Thank you.
Iram has a tree. Iram has a tree. Guys, just wait a bit. Wait a bit. Iram has a tree. Can we have the microphone to Iram?
I want to have a motion for the question time. I think we need 5 more minutes for this.
Only 5?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's enough.
Okay, so
if it is 10, it's better. But
the voting committee to the stage then, please. Thank you.
So guys, if this motion
Okay, so the board is saying that we accept the motion directly, so we will have 5 more minutes for the question time.
accepted.
Okay. It's a proposal then. Okay, so I will still continue with the delegates and back here first.
Berkturan LG Ankara Metro. I'm curious about in this situation, how do you evaluate triple exchanges? Does it count one?
Yeah, it counts as one. It's the ones you organize in your own local group. So the ones where someone travels to you.
No. Thank you. You can just ask the follow-up questions later, if it's okay for you. And then we have a delegate over there. You're a delegate, right? Yeah. No. Okay. Then Militin.
Thank you for Milutin LG Belgrade. Thank you for raising this topic. It has been discussed previously in a similar way. And I want to ask what made you come to this exact wording and shape of the proposal to have it not allow 3 exchanges in a row? What about some ideas that were tossed around in the past were maxing one LGX in a row, or requiring one non-LGX event every 2 years at least, or something like that? What made you come to this exact wording?
Thank you, that's a very good question. My wording idea was that first I thought it was maybe one, but then I realized that even for my own LG, it's very hard because you don't really know times. If you try to get like 2 LGSs in a year, you might get one on like December, and then maybe the other local group wants to come in February, and then you would still be, there wouldn't be enough time to organize something in between. So that's why I think 2 is good, because you can still do 2 in a year, and then you can do the third one on maybe, let's say May, if you have December and then February, and then maybe one later, or then on the start of next year, maybe September. So I think 2 is good, because 3 is a bit more, and I think it's like too much.
Okay, thank you. So there was a question from alumni side. Is it still valid, or should we continue with others? Okay. Then we will take Hannes first.
Hi, Hannes Martin, local group Darmstadt. I closely worked with the local group when they created this motion, and I can say I fully support it. I believe that it's necessary for Esteem to address this issue, to ensure that we have long-term growth of new event types, that people become aware of how Esteem works. And I think a lot of the issues we currently have in the network are because of the big amount of exchanges.
What is the question?
It's a statement.
Okay.
And it's over.
Thank you for your efficiency then. And we will continue with Iram now. Can we have the microphone to Iram?
Iram from LG Istanbul ITU. Firstly, I would like to give a small clarification. Activity weeks and LGXs are not very, but very different event types, because they have different missions. So I want to just clarify that. I understand that what you're saying, but they can have similar activities in the agenda, but they have really different missions. So my question is, you mentioned that who can organize a LGX can organize a smaller event, such as academic, etc. But biggest reason that most of the LGs that are organized LGX are experienced because they are used to it. So do you have any ideas to support LGs in new event types or for the lack of their motivation?
Yes, of course. The RCs are a great help. And one big help that I can give you from my own LG, an event that actually Jatta made. We have our mother organization hosts a hiking event every year. And then we were like, okay, we want to make an event, but we don't know what to do. But then we realized because the mother organization is already making the event, we can just make it an activity week and just bring the STEAMers there. And it has been a great success. It's been running 2 years, and I hope to see you there next year.
I want to add on top of on that, please don't see it as a restriction. It's actually an opportunity because, as he mentioned, behind the local groups there are regional coordinators and members committee, which the main focus is local group support. Also the board, because they are trying to hold the board meetings in the smaller or struggling local groups, also to help them to organize events. We are not trying to restrict it. We just want to give the opportunity to have different event types other than exchanges, because exchanges is not the only way to add value to STEAM.
STEAM is a playground.
Okay, we will have 2 more questions only. The rest will go to the Google chat. So there is one guy in the back, and then we will continue with Mara.
Okay, Boris Zabunu from LG Sofia, LG Cartagena. My question is, can you maybe limit this to guest and observer groups? Since for them, I think LGX is a very, very easy event to organize. So maybe your suggestion could be only for the member local groups.
I mean, if I understood correctly, just by an example, we are in Connect to organize the members forum in one of the guest groups. So it's not really a struggle to organize an event other than an exchange event.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. There is 2.
Hello, Adrian from LG Karlsruhe. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, before you start, the rest of the group can sit because, I'm not going to take the questions anymore.
Hello, Adrian from LG Karlsruhe. I just want to comment on what Eli just said about you can just make a mother organization event and a STEAM event. Not every local group has a mother organization that does events by themselves. So unfortunately, this is not an option for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is sadly true, but if you have a mother organization, you can think about it. Quickly to also add that even if there is another local group next to you, you can do what Tampere and Vaasa did this year, where they had an activity week that visited both cities. It reduced the amount of work per LG, and we got an amazing event.
So thank you. Yes, Mar.
Marva, previous MC leader. I understand what is the intention behind this. Currently, I want to ask if this is that big of a struggle, why you are not proposing to add this to the MRs instead of making a motion about it. And if the motion gets forgotten and VP of Activities adds it 2 years later to the portal, there will be no one remembering such a motion. So why, instead of making it actually applicable when you see a struggle, you prefer to raise a motion? Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
A short answer, please.
Yes, we think that this is going to be quite a big change. Not as big as some people might think, but it feels big, at least to me personally. So we think that this being only active for 3 years makes it so we can try it. And then I hope that the boards keep their promise if we vote it in, that they look that it is being applied. So I put my trust in the board to keep it running.
Okay.
Yeah, also as the current MC leader, you know, it's the 3 years is
one sentence.
Okay, is let's say a trial. If we see it's working, then we can sure add it to the membership regulations once it's working, since it's directly related to that as well.
Thank you for your efficiency. There is a technical from Mert.
I think you just like to hear me talk.
Okay, what we will do for you, what we are going to do for you is that we will continue with the alumni presentations now, but we will arrange something with the board for having how many minutes? 5 more minutes for the questions, okay? Bingo! Yes.
But please think of your question because we are hearing the same stuff every minute, okay? So please think about if your question was already asked, don't ask it again because the answer will be again the same. We are not changing our mind in 5 minutes, okay?
Thank you so much. Okay, let's have applause to our lovely leaders and the local groups so we can continue with the other agenda points.
Do ask questions if you see us anywhere. We will help you with anything.
Yes, thank you. So I am not closing the agenda point of motions. It will stay open, and I am opening the agenda point 37, esteemed alumni. And I would like to call alumni to the stage.
For the live stream, this is. I hope it's there on the bottom. Let's try. Okay. This is working. All right, guys. Please, if you can stop whistling and stand up if you already heard about STEAM alumni before. Okay, let's see. Nice. Okay, it's pretty much everybody. Okay, after this energizer. And please raise your hand if you are planning to join STEAM alumni towards your end of your studies. Thank you.
Hello, we are 2025-26 alumni board. Yes, yes, here on the way. So I'm VP of Admin, Sena from LG Istanbul ITU. And Akos, our VP of Activities here. Unfortunately, unfortunately, our President Yip and Yorick VP of Finance is not here with us today. So we would like to mention a bit of our foundation. We are founded in 1993. Since then, we are connecting alumni network and trying to gather it together. So, here you can see like our network, which industries they are working. Some of them is manufacturing industry, IT, retail, logistics, and so. Now it's your turn.
Yes, as you can see, we have many collaborations with STEAM itself, something that we want to keep going, something that we want to investigate further, and of course, we are really open to new collaboration ideas, and actually tomorrow during the working group, we can brainstorm on new ideas between STEAM and STEAM alumni. But for example, as you might have heard about the STEAM incubator, which is in collaboration with Business Booster, but spoiler alert, because there will be a separate presentation about this, and also it's worth mentioning the Growing Together mentoring program, but of course it will be also introduced separately. And what else? For example, Lean Six Sigma, we have a Black Belt course. All right.
Some years ago, Annette Juras and Marlies van Laarhoven, they started with the idea of what we can do as a summer academy for alumni. So here is the leadership camp. And after some years, it's revitalized by Gregor and Marlies again. I would like to mention about of my, actually, my personal experience. Like after studies, it's been some time that there's a gap, you know, you have to focus on your career, economics, life. So leadership camp really helped me to get in the balance, because life is not just about economics or not just about family. So you have to keep all these in balance. And also we had this nutrition, which was very efficient for me, in my case, because you need energy for motivation, for doing things. So I strongly recommend you when you're alumni.
Thank you, Sana. All right. Just click on it. Okay, something which you probably haven't heard about in the previous years, because it's STEAM Alumni Foundation that is one of our board's goal for the next almost 1 year, so our mandate. So basically, we realized that we need a legal entity to be able to, for example, ease our finances and participation fees, and of course it gets more transparency and regarding the liability of the organizers. So we are working on establishing the foundation. So actually it will be in the Netherlands, such as the IEM Caring Foundation, which we also introduced later in some presentations. It's shortly. It will have 3 board members, and basically it will support STEAM alumni itself, which will remain as an informal association, but the STEAM Alumni Foundation will handle, for example, the finances. All right. He's back, yes. He's back. He's back. Okay, so Lean Six Sigma Black Belt, as I already mentioned, actually you can participate in a Lean Six Sigma Black Belt course either if you have a green belt or if you have enough experience in an industry. And this Lean Six Sigma Black Belt course, it is one of the most valuable offering of STEAM alumni, in my opinion, of course. And of course, it's very academic, and this certificate is highly valued by companies. So if you're already working full-time, companies are willing to fund and support your participation in a black belt course. And there are Alumni Overseas initiative. This year, 13 participants traveled to Japan for 2 to 3 weeks. So it is also another thing to why you should join STEAM alumni once you graduate, because you can join overseas event. Of course, we have LGs in New York as well, and next year we are planning to travel to Chile, for example. But everything is just under organization. And the bottom picture was taken during the sailing trip this year in Croatia.
Alumni roundtables are really a stick to our organization. It really strengthens our alumni network, and it's easy to organize one if you're a city and you can just write, like, I'm here, shall we have a roundtable? So we had many more of alumni meetings this year, as you see. And we also have like main events. For example, the first one is the Exit. We celebrated this year 25th years of Exit. And thanks to Marty Schoenbeck for organizing it for such a long time. So we had a blast in that event. And second one is from Bettukheim, one of our alumni members. He has a yard in Bettukheim. So there is this every year going on wine festival. So this is also something we keep on doing. And the rest is like some of our events from like the fun and like, you know, sharing the esteem spirit all the time.
All right, so finishing our presentation, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and if you would like to join STEAM alumni, or you can also apply as a junior alumni if you are reaching the end of your studies, just go to your profile and please hit the join alumni button, because once an STEAmer, always an STEAmer, and there is always STEAM after graduation. Thank you very much.
I think it's time for questions.
No, questions will be after all the presentations.
Oh, sorry.
So now we would like to thank to our lovely alumni for joining us on the stage, and we will continue with the next presentation. Then at the end we are going to have question time to alumni after 4 more presentations.
I don't know which one.
So next presentation is about Business Booster Incubator, and I would like to call Elias to the stage.
Thank you, Elif. And I would like to call Maria to the stage as well, because this is a joint thing, because alumni is not something you join after esteem, it's something you can already do while being in esteem. So, We want to talk to you today about startups. Why startups, right? Who has heard about what a startup is? Who wants to start a startup? All right. Who knows what a unicorn is? I don't mean the animal. I'm sorry, I'm still in startup. So a unicorn is a company that is very successful. That's, I think, the net worth of €1 billion. Or, yeah, right? So the idea is that out of you guys, there will be some companies that you found that are worth €1 billion. Inshallah. Okay, I'm asking some questions here, and you have to tell me what's the common denominator. I'm pressing, yeah. Anyone of you knows those two logos? What do they have in common? Just shout. No microphone needed. Esteemers, yeah, true as well. Students. Students, there we go. Those two festivals were both, so the Slash is the biggest startup festival in Europe. Exit you might have heard about before. It was the biggest festival in the Balkans, the music festival, and both were founded by students. Okay, second question. What have they in common? Louder, louder! What was it? Unicorn. They were also founded by students, right? So students is the thing that you are before you join alumni, in case you haven't noticed, right? So you can create those companies. I mean, Google, yeah, you have to say, okay, they were PhD students, fine, but still students. So still, right, I think you get what those companies then mean, right? It's the same logic. All those companies were founded by students. With NordVPN, I mean, he founded his 35th company until he had NordVPN, and the first one was, he started as a student, but the 35th was NordVPN. But all those companies were founded by students. So there's a huge potential in being a student and founding a company. Okay, I see I'm running out of time, so I have to hurry up a bit. And right, those have in common that they are all founded by esteemers. Some of them were still students. Study Portals, for example, was also started when they're still students. And so what is the incubator, and why is it a joint event from students and alumni? You might get it because students can create good companies as well. It's not only like old people who can make companies, it's also while you're still studying. And there is no this hard transition between alumni and student, right? You can already join junior alumni while you're still in this group, right? You can do it now, right away. Just click on join alumni, you're already junior alumni. And the same is, you can already start your company now. You don't have to finish your studies. So that's why we work together. So I'll hand over.
Thank you. And what actually do we do? So STM Incubator is here to support the development of startup ideas both from the students and from the alumni. We do that through a very rich resources and contact list through the alumni network. And we also do it through a very close collaboration with Business Booster. Other than that, we also have our lovely events that we organize regularly now. We have an online meetup, which happens every couple of times a year. The next one is going to be in March 2026. Then we also have many pitch nights, and I believe a lot of you guys here have been to a pitch night. Can I see your hands up? You see? And there will be many more people joining the events. The next one will be in January 2026. You can already, I think, find the event on the portal. If not, it will be on the portal very soon. Then we also have Entrepreneurship Summit, and I'm very happy and proud to say that we had one organized 2 weeks ago in Bremen, and well done to Local Group Bremen for organizing the event. And of course, if you have any idea for any future events that we could do, we're always open for any kind of suggestions. Next up. How do we manage to do all of this? We have a team. Here is Elias with me, and he is the team leader. Myself, I'm responsible for students' collaboration. We have Jan as a community responsible, and Liva as an online event responsible. And as I mentioned previously, we did have an event in Bremen 2 weeks ago, and we would like to share a very short clip from that event. Enjoy. Oh.
Okay, thank you.
No, we do have a video though.
Okay. Okay, then we will continue with the video.
So just while they get the video, just one addition, right? Because the esteem mission is to bring together IEM students, and we try to do this. We bring together IEM founders, right? People who have an IEM background and start their own company, and that's a bit the idea. And then, okay, apparently we will have the video later.
It's a good one, so stay here.
Okay, we will have it. No. Did you already send it? Elias, sorry. Did you already send the video?
Yeah, it was part of the presentation.
There was one slide before this one.
In the white slide. It was supposed to be in there. But maybe, otherwise it's also in the folder, in the Tuesday folder, Dates Root folder.
Okay. Thank you so much to Elias and Maria for their presentation. And we would like to call the presentation for the mentoring program. So I would love to call Akos to the stage. No? Okay.
Yes, Arkus asked me to do it. Hello, I'm Gregor. I'm from formerly local groups Munich and Hamburg. And I was active mainly around 2012, where I served the organization as VP of Activities. And I'm presenting the mentoring program for Madalina. She can't be with us here. She has been a grants committee leader back in the days, and she's leading the mentoring program. And to tell you what the mentoring program is, I will take you on my own journey. 15 years ago, I was like you, a delegate, just sitting here, watching the GA, looking at the board, thinking, wow, cool, enjoying the parties, obviously. And I had questions, especially towards the end of my studies. I had questions, what am I doing next? How can I find the right company? What do I want to do? What is the value I can provide to companies? And more importantly, how do I apply for jobs? How do I get through interviews and case studies? And then the mentoring program was found, and I applied as a student, being a mentee, and I was supported by Alexander Seger back in the days, and he really supported me to find my first job and get through all of this, deciding what I want to do. Nowadays, I'm a seasoned professional, working and facilitating the growth of people and organizations. And the alumni mentoring program was a really important part of it. And meanwhile, I've been twice a mentor as well, supporting students on their own journeys and questions. So, quick facts. Yes? So, that's the aim. You can read yourself, and I think I already told it. What's the aim of it? More importantly, some facts. It started 2013. Over 170 students have already benefited from the mentoring program. And how it works, it's really simple. You apply, you say, I want to be a mentee or mentor if you want. And then mentors also need to apply, and then there's a matchmaking process, and then you can start working together. And the good news is applications are soon open. So currently you can apply until the end of the month, or actually 1st of December, if you want to be a mentee or a mentor. And then there is a pair forming, a little bit of an exercise in the background. You can actually choose your mentor. It's not the other way around. And then, in the beginning, you start, once you have matched, you start your conversation, and you basically start setting the goals for the mentoring year. And these goals are defined by you, right? What you want to out of it. And then you start growing together with your mentor. And some experiences. I told you about my own experience. Here are also some other testimonials. Anybody from the alumni who want to briefly mention something about their own experience? Okay, I should have asked them before, I forgot about it. But they made also their experiences, but more importantly, it's about your time to make your experience with the mentoring program. So that's about it. Apply until the 1st of December. And if you have any questions about the mentoring program, feel free to reach out to me throughout the next days or to Madalina. She's leading the project and happy to help you on your growing together process. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gregor. Thank you for the presentation. Okay, now I am closing the agenda point 37, Esteem Alumni. And I am opening an agenda point 38, IEM Caring Movement. And I would like to call I Am Caring, for the I Am Caring presentation, Kagur. Yeah?
Test. Hello, everyone. So, before I begin, I would like to know in this room, how many of you have heard about I Am Caring movement, just by a show of hand? That's a good number. And how many of you have attended an event organized by the movement? Okay, I hope we change that, because I only see 2 hands. So the movement itself was founded in 2013 by a group of individuals that wanted to make a change. And so the movement involves different projects when it comes to sustainability, entrepreneurship, or even other topics that matter in terms of inclusivity. And we are a bunch of students, alumni, and even academics that come together. And it's a financial and legal body, so it makes it easier for us to act on these ideas that we have. And we have about 4 different fields of impact that we're currently focusing on. And today I want to focus on fast fashion and textile waste, because this is a topic that's very dear to me. Actually, last year I found an alumni whom I talked to, rather a fellow on the movement, whom I talked to about this idea that I had. And we've been acting on it since the end of last year. So first of all, I'll shed light on the situation with fast fashion and textile waste, where we did some desk research and found out that there is a whole pile of textile waste that's coming from European homes, about 16 kilograms per person. And only a quarter of that is recycled. Then the rest of it ends up in landfills or is just not treated properly. And about 82% of, so usually there's about 7 million tons being produced, or rather by people, and about 82% of that is actually consumer waste. So then if we asked about where this waste is actually ending up, a large majority of it is actually being pushed to the global south, where it's damaging, for example, the textile industries, and also still ending up in landfills. So there's a problem with the supply chain of the textile waste when it comes to where it ends up after. So we wanted to make an impact as a movement in terms of how people look at textile waste. And so with that, we first wanted to understand what the students and even the alumni think about this topic. So we did a survey where we, actually it was this year during the CM that we gave out a survey. About 150 people responded. And we wanted to know about what was their awareness on the topic, what did they know about solutions to ways to resolve this problem when it comes to textile waste. And here are some of the responses where we asked what's the biggest challenge when it comes to reducing waste. And we saw that a large majority of the students and alumni talked about awareness. So we saw it as a movement that one of the big things that we wanted to do is to raise awareness on the topic. And another thing was overproduction, as well as corporate impact on the topic. And when we asked about the themes, or rather when we collected the responses and we looked for the themes that were rising up, we saw still on overproduction and consumerism as one of the biggest topics, as well as lean and circular models as one of the solutions to the problem when it comes to companies. And so for this reason, we actually wrote an article on the 69th issue, and I would encourage you to buy one and read. And there was a swap movement that happened, I think, yesterday. Unfortunately, I missed it because I arrived in the evening. But did any one of you see the booth? No? Okay. And that's it. These are to put the faces to the movement, and I encourage you to reach out to me to talk about any of the topics that I just mentioned today. And please share this with your local groups when you go back, and also just attend another event organized by us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. We will have a question time afterwards. So we have the last presentation for the Club of 100, and I would like to call Martin to the stage. And this time, presenter name is correct, so I'm happy.
Thank you very much. So my name is Martin Schoenbeck indeed. So not only an STEAM alumnus, but also been a STEAmer for many years. Started my STEAM career back in the year 2001 in local group Eindhoven, later on to Trondheim. So but that's not what I'm going to talk about today. I'm going to talk about the Club of 100 and how we make a difference in STEAM. And if you didn't see the connection, this is one of the initiatives under the umbrella of the I Am Caring movement. All right. So let me see if this clicker takes me to the next slide. That's always a question, and it doesn't. So
to that side, yeah. If you can point over there. Maybe you can just show it.
All right. Here we are, back on track. So first common mistake. We are not part of Central STEAM. We are part of the I Am Caring movement. But we support STEAM and STEAmers financially. And that money comes from individuals. So, all right, but why are we here? So why do we do that? Well, we do two things. First of all, we notice that there are substantial differences in purchasing power across Europe. For example, being a student in countries like Serbia is much more challenging than in the average Northwestern European country. But there may also be other reasons why, for example, parents cannot support their children as much as they would like to. So we want to create equal opportunities for IM students to be active in STEAM, independent of their background. Secondly, we support activities, initiatives and projects that otherwise would not have been possible. We do that through the Ad Fundum Award as well as providing crisis support. That is not a replacement for general sponsorship, but adding in extra resources where appropriate. I keep struggling with this clicker. I don't know what is wrong. All right, here we go. So we are administered by the I Am Caring Foundation, and the members of the Club of 100, those are individuals. Most of them are STEAM alumni. Some are also open to parents of STEAmers and professors from the APM network or anyone else who would like to support our goals. So maybe you know a professor at your university who would like to become a member as well. They would be very welcome to join. Our members, they donate at least €500 per year. And those donations are tax deductible in many European countries thanks to the charity status of the I Am Caring Foundation. And all the applications for financial support, they are evaluated by a triumvirate consisting of one member of the esteem board, that's currently Adrian, the treasurer of the I Am Caring Foundation, currently Ida Korpeva, and one member's representative of the Club of 100, that's currently me. So applications, we have just launched new application forms, and finally, after some struggles. So thanks, big shout out to Milutin for getting all of this running. And so if you want to apply for any of our support categories, be it a leadership scholarship for if you're assuming a leadership position in Central STEAM, or a participation scholarship to participate in an event, or the Ad Fundum Award, or some crisis support, you can find links to our new application forms in the portal, and there's also an Ilium post explaining more details about that, and as part of that we've also updated our criteria a little bit. But remember, we are the last resort, and that is very important, because obviously our resources are limited, so before you apply for our support, please make sure you have considered all other options to finance. Last but not least, we have the Ad Fundum Award. Who has heard about it? All right, maybe you were at the Spring CM. Well, in the next Spring CM, there will be another opportunity to win the Ad Fundum Award. And any idea, any esteemer with an idea, innovative idea, can apply. So you can be granted up to indicated amount up to 500. If you need a bit more, you explain that as well. The ideas are evaluated by the esteem board based on a set of criteria. And part of the deal, you also get some coaching by an experienced esteem alumni who is a professional innovation consultant. All right, so more information. You have the page in the portal, esteem.org/club of 100. And of course, you can also drop an email anytime to clubof100@esteem.org. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the presentation. Now we are going to have the video regarding the business booster and incubator. Can all of the council stand up, please? Let's stand up. Yes, yes, it's great. I don't see some people over there, so we can turn around one time. Let's turn around one time. Perfect. You can sit. Thank you so much. Okay. So now we have the video. Okay, we will take care of later then. Let's continue with the question time. So we have time for questions to our lovely alumni. So I would like them to join us on the stage again. And if you have any question to alumni, you can just stand up and do finger rules. Don't forget the finger rules. So any questions? Thank you, Akos. So we have a question here. Yeah.
Leonor Marx from local group Avoid. My question is for the mentoring program. So I assume that mentors are mentor and mentee for 1 year, but after that, do they stay in contact and do you keep mentoring?
So the official period is 1 year, but it's not so a bureaucratic process, right? If you have achieved the goals already after half a year, then that's also fine. If both mutually agree, we stop this. On the other hand, you can also say, let's continue. We have not achieved our goals. Let's continue for a longer period in time. And then that's also fine. The 1 year is just usually a good time and framework for a good collaboration. I can just share out my own experience. I'm still in contact occasionally with my mentor, and I have, for example, done a half marathon with him, which is not connected to the mentoring we did. It was not the topic. But yeah, you can obviously stay in touch with your mentor afterwards.
Okay, thank you.
There is one.
Moritz Henrion, LG Karlsruhe. I have a bullshit question. What was the best CM you ever attended?
It's not a bullshit, it's a good question.
Or then a normal question, I don't know.
It's hard to choose, but if I have to choose one, I see Gusta, Fama, Gusta.
For me, it's the Nokia Council meeting 2010 in Finland, all Finnish local groups. It was amazing. Thanks.
I would like to go for the recent one. I think Severia was the best.
Okay, then we will continue with the questions. First, Vural. Can we have the microphone to the back seat?
Hello, thank you for the opportunities that you offer us. I have two questions, if I have time. First of all, for mentorship program. Is the mentorship program for only IM students or every esteemer?
It's a good question. We are not taking this so strict. We would like to support, if possible, every esteemer, but there's also an application process, so we have also limited capacity of mentors, so it really depends. But we are not excluding non-IEMers who are esteemers.
So thank you.
Thank you.
Can I ask a follow-up?
No, let's continue with Hafsa first, then we can have, if we will have time.
Hello, Hafsa Refiakır, LG Istanbul Yıldız and Grenoble. My question is also about mentorship program. Actually, it's kind of a follow-up question, but anyways, is there any requirement from student part to be a mentee? Or is there anything that you are taking care of it, or like scale a bit higher?
So usually we receive more applications than we have mentors. That's usually the limiting part. So in the future, if you want to become a mentor, please do. That's always the lack we have, but we have some mentors in pipeline. But we need to prioritize if we have more applications. And then there are different criteria. The main criteria is who needs this mentoring most at this point in time from what was presented in the application form.
Thank you. Then are there any more questions? If not, we can take it from Vural. Technical? 2, follow-up, okay.
Can I ask a question to Club of 100? Thank you, Martin. Basically, what do you want us to tell in our applications to Club of 100? Can I talk about my previous expenses that put me in hard situation towards these all events, or should I explain further future expenses, like should I make a guess? Can you briefly explain?
I don't give individual advice on how you should apply, but our application forms, and especially the new ones with some updated criteria, are really designed to help you think through and what you write and help you to guide you in writing a good application. But in the end, it's not about writing a good application, it's about being really needed. And if you are, and you are able to exemplify that and express that in a proper way, then we will do our best to prioritize your application within our limited ability to support.
Thank you. Are there any more questions? Yes, there's technical.
Okay, thank you. So I know the day is long, but please give a little bit of the energy, and please don't sit at your phones, because we can see it, and if you stay there, you can see that people are not listening to you. Do you want to stay on the stage and be ignored by 200 people? It's not really nice, okay, guys? And the other thing, because I can see that you are sleeping, so please stand up. Go, go, go, go, go, we don't have time. Okay, and now, because I see you don't have enough air, so we're taking a big breath. Hold it. Now you can lose it. Okay, now sit down. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have more questions for alumni and the presentations? So it is clear for you to how to become a junior alumni or an alumni. Good. Then.
We have a question.
Yes, of course.
Have a question.
Just a short question. After all these presentations, let's see how many of you are planning now to join alumni.
Me.
Get up.
Get up.
Um,
Okay. We are waiting for you. Thank you very much.
Okay, now we have a question from
Okay,
here, from Baku.
as I know, we had like Baku is a member of his team since 2016, and is there any alumni from Baku, like from old Baku?
I don't think
From
so.
old Baku, like that was 10 years earlier.
We don't know this. We could look it up. But what I can say in general, there are even local groups which are not part of the organization anymore, but we have members in our alumni group community. So there were way more local groups, and we have many alumni from other local groups like Cambridge, like Zurich, and many more. It might be that it's also the case from Baku. We can look it up.
Oh, thank you.
And they're still willing to help you if you want to re-establish a local group somewhere, just saying.
Thank you so much. Okay, then we would like to thank alumni for their amazing presentations. And with that, I'm closing the agenda. Okay, then we have the video ready, so you will watch the video now. Okay, thank you so much for the video. So I will ask again, is there any questions? If not, we will continue then with the agenda points. So thank you to alumni for their efforts and for being with us today here. Okay, I'm closing the agenda point 38, I am caring movement. And I am opening the agenda point 39, accreditations of trainers and instructors. And I would like to ask the presentation for the trainers and new accreditation process, and we will call Drew and Merve.
Okay, hello everyone. This is the second time you're seeing me today. I'm the current TC leader, so I'm going to talk about something different than CM today. Do you want to
Hi, I'm Marve. I'm one of the esteemed trainers for a while now, and today I will be helping out with a small part of Drew's presentation.
Yes, thank you. Okay, and as I said, we're going to talk about accreditation for trainers, but what is accreditation? Oh, no. Yes, accreditation is where we recognize our trainers' hard work and the dedication that they put onto our network. And there is, as you can see, 3 different types of accreditation, which is esteemed trainer, esteemed expert trainer, and an esteemed trainer legend. So, but let's see some trainers that you might have known. Can I see TNT Budapest, the generation of Budapest? Up on their feet. Okay. Okay. Yes. And then we have, please don't sit, we will stay all together. And then TNT Sofia, can I get them up? And then we have TNT Zagreb. And then last but not least, our lovely rooftop generation. And also any other trainers that I didn't put the generation. Yes, lovely. And yeah, you can see, look around these people. These people have put a lot of dedication and hard work into this network with their training sessions. So let's give a huge applause to them for the last time. Okay, and then these are the trainers, but yes, who's a trainer? Trainers are people that are trained to be a trainer and trained to be delivering some sessions about your soft skills and etc. But does anyone know how to become a trainer? Any ideas? You can shout. TNT, yes, by applying to a TNT. Yes, being a part of a TNT. But when is the next one? Okay, the next one is probably going to be the 14th to 22nd March in 2026. I'm hoping to see a lot of faces from here in the application form, yes. Where? I don't know, let's see, we will see. Not in this presentation, but when to apply. And the applications will open in January, so don't forget it. Don't forget to apply. And then I will give the next part for the Merve.
In Esteem, for a while now, we have like quite active trainers who are contributing to this network. They are putting their tears and hard work into this, and they are visiting some local groups, training next generation of trainers, and willing to spread their knowledge with the network. Today, since we didn't want Duru to accreditate herself first, I will be helping out as her mentor in the program. First of all, I would like to invite someone else to the stage. Meike. This is for you as well. If you become a trainer, you can also get some. Since the very beginning, she was quite active with her contribution to the network, and during the training events, which I delivered 3 training events to her personally in total, her dedication always inspired me. She's putting a great effort, and you can always see that her eyes are sparkling when watching the new knowledge that's provided to her. So congrats. And then our second person is Duru. She's the current 3C leader, as well as delivering active trainings in the network. She's working very hard, texting us all the time to make us deliver more events, and her dedication is also very inspiring, and I'm quite happy that trainers community has such a leader that is trying to spread this amazing opportunities to the network. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much for the presentation, and congrats. We are looking forward to see more trainers in the network. So we will continue with the presentation of LSS promotion. And I would like to call Jose to the stage.
So today I'm going to make a presentation about the accreditation of senior instructors and also a small presentation about the updates of LSS service. So starting with the first one, how can you become a senior instructor? So the first one is after you take the course, you fill the instructor form, the instructor application form, then you are in the loop of open calls for instructing new courses, central and also local courses. All the open calls that we open for instructors. Then after instructing all the sessions and also making the project, you get the council meeting accreditation as a senior instructor. So you have more information in Ilium, but sadly in this CM we have not any senior instructor to certify. We almost have 3, but in CM Istanbul, I think that we will have them. So I would like to give a big applause for the senior instructors until today that have been the ones that have been supporting the project. So a big round of applause. So, and I also want to talk about a couple of things. This is the instructor form. If you have completed the course and you have not delivered any session or any course, you can just fill it and you get into the loop of open calls. So, and then, the course status right now is really good. We are not going to get until the last year, previous year number, but we are going to make almost it. We are going to make 25. And I really encourage you to participate in courses because you really learn a lot. You learn really a lot after you also instruct, and you really learn a lot. And you also have a lot of fun there. So my goals for the mandate were basically two. Because the number of courses were not that high in the middle of the year. So I had two big goals, to improve the sustainability in 2 ways, like from the operational side and also in the financial side. So talking about from the operational side, we are designing, we are going to implement a new LSS website. But, we are working with the central team, but not for today, and this is under construction. So, basically, what we have developed until now is new central channels of communication regarding, I'm an LG and I want to organize a local course or a central course in my LG. So, right now you have you have channels to do it, to approach us. Then we created also, thanks to this channel, so we created a course request channel, and then we create a general doubts channel, basically for participants, for instructors, for all the stakeholders of the whole course. So, and we have put also in the website FAQs with the most common questions. So, basically, how to organize and why organize central and local courses. The course, as most of you know, and if you don't know, it is really valuable for companies, from companies, and it really has a lot of quality, and it really makes you have a lot of tools that you can apply in different aspects of industrial engineering and in your future job. And for that, for requesting a course, you can contact us through a central channel that was open for that. So right now we are developing a new website, so that really takes a lot of time. Also with the central team, with Maria, that is really taking care of that. But in the meantime, we implemented these channels of communication. If you go to organization, you go to the LSS website, and you go in the about the course and of organization of the course, You click there, and then you have two new options. Do you want to host a green belt course? And if you have doubts that you want to be solved. So basically, you can join either one channel or the other channel. So all the people of LSS, we are there. And also with that, we also wanted to improve the quality of responses, because we also have there the instructor responsible, the course responsible, and it is a faster and also a better way to solve these kind of things. And also with that, we will put also all the doubts, the frequently asked questions that are in this channel. We will put it in the FAQ. And basically that's it.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentation, Jose. And now I am closing the agenda point 39, accreditation of trainers and instructors. And I'm opening the agenda point 40, NGO partners. And I would like to ask Yelena and Daphne to come to the stage for the introduction to partner NGOs.
Hello everyone. Before we go on with our partners' presentations, we will have a little introduction to our partner NGOs, or ambassadors, externals, and you. We have a few topics to cover. You can see them here, but we can move on. Sorry. Did you hear what I said before? Okay, amazing. This is Daphne from LG Ankara Metro, and I am the STEAM ambassador towards AIJE.
And hello everybody, I'm Yelena from local group Novi Sad, and I am an ambassador towards ISTEC and VUI. And here on the presentation you can also see our third ambassador, that's Hazar. He's from local group Istanbul Boğaziçi. Unfortunately he couldn't be here with us today, and he's an ambassador towards BEST.
So what do ambassadors do actually? First of all, we are responsible for representing STEAM by attending statutory events of our partner NGOs and ensuring communication and overall increasing awareness and recognition of STEAM towards IEM Europe. And we are also managing current partnerships. You can see our partners, which we mentioned right before, on the right, and you will also hear from them right after us. We are also establishing new connections, searching for new partnerships or new collaboration opportunities. And of course, with said opportunities, we are facilitating and fostering collaboration. We have many projects going on to add new things. For example, there is an event, a joint event with AIJE on January. And lastly, we are raising external relations awareness within STEAM.
Okay, that all sounds lovely, I'm sure, but what is there for you? What can you gain from our partners? First of all, for leaders, you just reach out to us, ambassadors, and we'll figure something out. If it's benchmarking, if it's just talking to other NGOs, like to find someone who understands you, to learn something about them. Second of all, for local groups, you can collaborate locally, and you can check out local groups from other NGOs. About this topic, Daphne and Teddy from AIJE will have another presentation, so I won't get into that much, but yeah, you will hear more about that on the last day of the GA. And lastly, for every STEAMer, you can chat with our lovely externals. They're here for you after GA, at night activities, every single day. They're here for you. Just talk to them, learn about the other organizations. And also, you can check out the ER newsletter, but I'm going to talk about that a bit later. And next, we wanted to touch upon another event that happened. That was actually our first event as ambassadors. It's the ambassador handover event. It happened in IJ House in Brussels. Basically, ambassadors from ESTEC, BEST, Esteem, and IJ gathered to bond, to talk to each other, to get to know each other, to get to know our organizations. And we actually found a lot of new ways of collaborating. We talked about collaborating internationally, of course, and locally. We talked about new events, we talked about local collaborations map and guidelines, and we talked about trainers map. To do with this event, you can actually read an article that we wrote in the lovely magazine, so check it out.
Thank you. Can you wrap it up?
Yeah, this is the last thing. You can scan this code and apply to be a part of the ER newsletter. And you must be wondering, what is the ER newsletter? So basically, you will get emails every time one of our lovely partners has an event that you can help organize or apply to and represent this team. So yeah, go scan the QR code and join the ER newsletter.
Thank you so much. Perfect. Now we have 2 minutes for the question time. If there is any question. Yeah, we can have the microphone to Raul.
Hello, thank you for representing us towards other NGOs. I would like to ask, why would I need a benchmarking towards the other NGOs, or what is benchmarking?
Okay, so basically benchmarking is comparing what we do on what they do, and who, basically if we are struggling with something, we want help, we reach out to IJ because we know IJ is very good with safety, for example. And we are like, okay, how do you do safety contact persons? How do you handle safety? How did you write your code of conduct? And then they help us, and then we improve.
Thank you. Are there any questions? No? Okay, thank you for the presentation then.
Thank you so much.
We are going to continue with the next presentation, Aije, and I would like to invite Teddy to the stage.
It's fine. I don't mind.
Do we have the presenter mode?
Otherwise, I can try to make it a PowerPoint and we can first do the other NGOs. I can make it.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, we will continue with Favi then. Thank you.
Oh no, where?
Ah, nice, perfect.
Amazing.
Thank you.
It's almost like we're engineering students here. So great. So I'm here representing AJ. So we have a bit of the same quotes. Some call it Europe, we call it home, and would see you in Europe. Amazing, this also works. So what am I gonna show you? A bit about me, what is AJ actually, what is our vision and mission, what do we do, some more about our events, and of course the most important thing, what are we actually doing together with this team? So why should you care about us? So a little bit about me. I'm 26 years old. I'm from Asia Eindhoven, where I've been a member for many years, and we don't say how many. But I'm also an Asia, LG Eindhoven member, and I'm also a member of Grants Committee. So some part a bit of an esteemer. I took almost all internal positions, so if you ask me, I should be able to answer most questions. Some fun facts. I might actually own more Esteem merch than I own Asia merch. Fair enough. So what is AJ? We are one of the biggest interdisciplinary student organizations, so we're open to students from all over. And we try to fight for our mission for a borderless Europe, so that is democratically, politically, and socially diverse. So we basically try to encourage young people to actively contribute to the Europe they want to see. And we do that through activities, events, exchanges, training, projects on the topics of social equity, circular economy, mental health, and many, many more things. So because we are striving for a borderless Europe, we actually don't have any national level. We work on a city level, and you will see that our logo is always the same, and it's like a key that unlocks towards Europe. We have approximately 28 international teams that are working to bring the association forward, and 100 local groups in 35 countries. So what do we value? The diversity of Europe, dialogue and mutual understanding, freedom and human rights, respect, tolerance and solidarity, and knowledge and unlimited access to education. So we really want to make sure that young people actively get involved in society, whether that's locally, on European level. And we want to create a space for dialogue to really understand what the young people need and be able to represent that to decision makers and to really bring Europe closer to them. So we try to do that through intercultural exchange, personal development and non-formal education, policy and advocacy, thematic projects, and a forum for discussion. So currently we are focusing on 3 topics for the next year. So we're focusing on bridges of dialogue, digital culture, and an eco-responsible society. Sounds very vague, probably. So what does it mean? It means that we want to make sure that young people can contribute or act as ambassadors for peaceful dialogue and constructive dialogue, to contribute to a society that allows responsible and open discourse, but also a society that respects planetary boundaries, so that we have an environment to actually live in. We also have a lot of projects. Some are actually aligned with what Esteem does as well. So these are just a few of them. So we have summer universities. We focus on youth participation and voting, on mental health. We always celebrate our birthday. This year we had a gala with 130 Asians from all across the network. And Europe on Track and Circular Economy, like Girls Go Circular, they are both on sustainability topics and circular economy. And fun fact, we actually have an opportunity for you as local groups. This project is one that is funded by grants, and because the collaboration between Europe on Track and Esteem Local Group Bucharest was received so well, they want to extend the invitation to any local groups. Europe on Track is a project where basically young people travel across Europe to understand what is relevant in youth, like relevant for youth. So now we're talking about eco-anxiety, how to actually channel those negative emotions about the environment into positive actions. So you can become a part of a hosting local, which means that you will get trainers to give sessions on this topic. You will get support, you will get some money to organize these sessions if you are interested. But also you can apply to become an ambassador, where you will be the ones traveling across Europe in the train, funded by us. Exactly. So we do also a lot of work on policy and advocacy to raise awareness on specific topics, but also to make some changes. So these are some of the things we did. So for example, I was at a European Youth Conference to talk about how we should change Erasmus Plus and advocating so that you get money before you go on an Erasmus exchange. Yes, our statutory events. I know I'm very late, I'm sorry. I will try to wrap up. We have the same as you guys, but the difference that we have is that we have 2 more strategic events where we draft our annual plan and our strategic plan. So we have some nice pictures when we were in Izmir and in Bilbao this year. And most importantly, we had the collaboration. So because we don't have any rules on what we can do everything, which means that we had the ambassador handover event, the guidelines that we will talk about, the collaboration on the podcast on the EU elections, the collaboration with LG Bucharest, and then, for example, Esther helped us with the European School on Training Leaders as a trainer. We had the TNT and a sustainable business model hackathon. And more importantly, we're working on be a grant officer for 4 days that will be open for application very soon, as well as maybe working on train the safety contact person trainer to enhance social safety in both organizations.
Can we
Yes.
finish it up? Thank you. Thank you for the presentation, Teddy. So we will continue with Fabi. I would like to call Fabi people to the stage. And at the end, we will have NGO partners question time. So you can save your question for that. And I would like for people to look at here. I see that you have a lot of energy. It's so good from here to see you like this. So let's keep it up and focus on the presentation. We have less to go. So last 1 hour, okay?
Yeah, welcome. Okay, thank you very much. Some of you might know me. I'm Toby from LG Hamburg, also VWI Hochschulgruppe Hamburg. So yeah, we are also part of VWI. And it worked. Yes. So yeah, I'm currently president and local responsible of Local Group Hamburg, and also yeah, we're also a VWI Hochschulgruppe, so university group. This is a beautiful board, so the student board, which is some of the main differences, I would say, that VWI is not only for students, but also like, I would say adults, so grown-ups shit, they do too. But then there's like half of the association is students, so yeah. Okay, yeah, VWI was founded in Berlin, sending greetings to Berlin. Hamburg is more beautiful, I know. Also, yeah, we have 6,000 members, and as I mentioned, half of the members are part of the student part, half of them is like the adult part. Yes. We also have many local groups. So there are 43 local groups, which are in 5 LG collaborations, which are called Hochschulgruppenkooperation. I know a very great German word. And yeah, it's basically like a region we have in Esteem. You can see all the German local groups here, and the ones which are inside of the boxes are the ones that are also in Esteem. So yeah, basically every German local group you can see here in Esteem is also in VWI. Oh, did I say every? No, Paderborn is still resisting, but we will come to that later. Yeah, these are our national events. So we have the HGV, which is basically the council meeting of VWI. What does HGV mean? It's the beautiful, good-sounding word Hochschulgruppenversammlung. I know it's really tempting. Also, we have in the middle the Fünfkampf, so it's like a pentathlon. So you have 5 disciplines and you compete with each other. It's a German event, but it's also open for externals. So if you want to go there, feel free. Maybe you know some German, and also it was a really fun event. Maybe you, Ben is over there and we won it last time. Also, we have Creati, which is like our times. So yeah, we have also a case study competition. Then there's the famous Science Meets Economy. So maybe you've seen it on the Esteem portal. It's like a collaboration event between VWI and Esteem, which is focused on some economical or industry topic. And yeah, this time it's unluckily it couldn't take place, but maybe next time you should apply. It's always a really fun event. Yeah, we also have collaboration with Esteem. So on the upper left, you see the events. So there are also events from Esteem where VWI members can apply for, and also the other way around. So yeah, we have Science Meets Economy, which I already mentioned, and we have the Fünfkampf, the pentathlon, I already mentioned, which is also open for externals. Also, we have mutual acceptance for the trainer program. So trainers from VWI can have trainings in Esteem and other way around, which is pretty cool. Also, we support each other, so VW is spending money for esteem, so giving financial support, as you already heard in the budget. And we represent each other at each other council meetings or Hochschulgruppenversammlung. So, as you can see, I'm here today, and next week I go to the Hochschulgruppenversammlung of VWI to represent esteem there. Yes, and returning to Science Meets Economy, it's like the main cooperation event between VWI and esteem, and I can really recommend go there. If I had time, I would go there next time, but this time it unfortunately didn't work. But yes, you can see it's focused on economic insights to companies and economic input, so you can learn a lot of things. It's also an English event in Germany, which is why it's recommended for you to go there. And yeah, that's from my side. I hope you enjoyed my presentation, and I wish you a nice council meeting.
Thank you so much for the presentation. So now we are gonna have ISTEC to the stage for their presentation, and yeah, the question will be later.
Test. Okay, so hello guys, my name is Dusan and I'm representing one of your partners, NGO ISTEC at DCM. It's lovely to be here and it's really nice to meet you all. Let's start with my presentation. First of all, the agenda. I will take a second to introduce myself. My name is Dusan, as I already said. I am 23 years old and I'm fourth year computer science student from Belgrade. When it comes to ISTEC, I've been a member since 2021. Currently, I'm on a position of a chairperson of my LC Belgrade. LC stands for local committee, by the way, but later more on that. And on ISTEC International, I am NGO ambassador. In my free time, I offer baby swimming instructions. So yes, that is a thing if you sometimes wondered. Now, a little bit about our organization. What is ISTEC? Some of you already asked me. I want to say that we are really similar to STEAM, and right now I will explain a little bit more how similar. We love to say that ISTEC is STEAM, but in red. ISTEC stands for Electrical Engineering Students European Association. It was founded in 1986, and currently we are having 36 LCs, that stands for local committee, like the parallel to your local group, in 21 countries across Europe. But what do we actually do? Our vision is fostering growth and community for EECS students across Europe. EECS stands for Electrical Engineering and Computer Science. We do that by offering personal academic growth, a knowledge exchange, cultural exchange, and collaboration. When it comes to like a little bit more physical things, what we do, how we fulfill our mission and vision, there are our events. We organize international workshops, both soft and hard skills included. We organize congresses. Congress is equivalent to central meeting of STEAM, as well as regional meetings. Other projects of ours are ISTEC Challenge, which is kind of similar to your times, but more tech-oriented, Soft Skills Academy, and regionalization projects. So it's all fun, like a nice little NGO, but what's in it for you? As our lovely, well, your lovely ambassadors, Jelena and Daphne already said, we offer knowledge exchange. We are pretty similar organization. That means we face some similar challenges, and it's really good to have someone approach if you don't have a solution to a problem. For example, you're a leader on a central level. There's a high chance that the same leader and in ISTEC has probably faced the same situation and can offer you some powerful insights. That means we can offer help each other between international teams, but also on the local level. Jelena also mentioned that. There is a high chance that at your city there is also a local committee of ISTEC. You can help each other, attend each other events, share knowledge, and collaborate locally. When it comes to events, we can mutually promote each other, we can attend each other events and organize joint events. As ambassadors mentioned, we are currently working on this mandate. Here is a little slide which shows parallels between international teams in ISTEC and central teams in S-Team. So leaders, I'm looking at you. If you have any questions or are at least curious how we do things in ISTEC, you can just approach me and I can connect you with your fellow leader position in ISTEC as well. And at the end, it is up to you guys if you want some ideas, if you want some inputs, if you just want to bond with us over similar trauma, we are here for you. You can contact me during this event or Ambassador towards ISTEC Jelena directly or by their ambassadors at steam.org email. And that would be it for me. I'm perfectly on time, actually.
Thank you so much. So I would like to call Bess to the stage as the next presentation.
Okay, all right. I hope you can hear me well. Hello, everybody. First and foremost, I want to thank you on behalf of BEST for the invitation of having a representative at this council meeting. Until now, it was nothing short of amazing, and I'm sure the same quality of an event will be delivered in the next few days. So for that, I say a big round of applause for S-Team and for LG Niche. Great. Let's start with Board of European Students of Technology, aka BEST. Let's see if this works. Here.
Okay.
Amazing. Okay, my name is Kodrin. I'm the BEST ambassador towards S-Team this year, also a proud member of my local group in Bucharest. And as you'll see throughout the presentation, I'm quite a curious person, and I will ask you a lot of questions, so I hope you can engage and be active. Let's see. A brief history, let's say. BEST started like 36 years ago, and until now we have 83 local groups in 29 countries all over Europe. We are an NGO, so non-profit, voluntary, and politically unaffiliated, in our case, organization. Our target group are STEM students, so it's a really broad target group to say. So everything we do for STEM students in STEM universities, and we've reached almost 3,000 members, and overall, as a student reach, we've encountered 1 million students, and we influence them throughout their experience in their student life. Great. As all other NGOs, we have an identity also. So when it comes to vision, our vision is empower diversity. We truly believe that in intercultural environments, we can actually develop people, and we actually achieve a mindset that is welcome throughout Europe. And how do we do that? We are developing students. So every activity that we have, everything that we do as a service, as a core activity, has this purpose of developing students and their abilities at the student level and afterwards in their career life. These are our services, our main points, and our focus is educational involvement, complementary education, and career support. But the most important thing and what makes best be best is actually its community and its people, because a network cannot live without people, without students engaging and being active. So let's see what type of besties suits you. And now this is the engaging part, so I want to be focused on what I will show you. Okay, so in BEST we have a lot of social butterflies. What does that mean? They love to meet new people, they love new environments, and they test limits and margins. And also, can wait to join a STEM event and STEM enthusiasts all over Europe. So, if you feel like you're a social butterfly, I want a hands up. Who is a social butterfly in this audience? Great. Well, that means you would love BEST courses, one of our core services, which, as a summary, is like a week and a half of intercultural activities added up with actual academic courses. And as you can see, all over Europe, and actually with some participants from Canada also, plus one ACDC recognition at the end of it. A daydreamer, what does that mean? Lives half in their imagination, sees beauty in small things, and maybe it gets inspired by education in Europe. So, if you feel like you're a daydreamer, please flick your hand like this. Okay, we have some. So that means you'll be actually interested in BEST Symposium Education, which is the final part of our education flow in BEST. And how do we do that? Through surveys, interviews, workshops, and at the end we get research paper and position paper that we present forward. If you're a perfectionist and you look at every detail and every significant thing, I think you will actually be very interested in BEST Career Center, which is a platform and a network that helps you be more close to companies and to develop your career approach and life after your student life. After that, you could be an adventurer in BEST, a person that is really interested in trying new things, chasing the thrill of life, and being involved in opportunities full of fun and learning. So, these are a lot of our internal events I can talk to you about afterwards, but they go through from leisure events to organizational and strategic events that help us grow. And if you're a visionary, always thinks 10 steps ahead, sees patterns before others, you might be interested in our
we
initiatives.
need to finish it up quickly.
Finish it up quickly. Yeah. Well, these are initiatives for the year, so if you're curious or interested, come up to me and we can talk more about it. So, of course, everything is done with the help of our partners. You can see Esteem over there also. And this is like pretty boring and it's kind of hard to reach me, so I will... I can get it. That's unfortunate. We'll see if it works afterwards. If it pops up, please scan the QR code and contact me. As well, there are some links that could help you introduce yourself to BEST. And for the end, do you know what the monoclap is? I think you do it well in this team. You know the monoclap? Like, amazing. Let's do a monoclap because it's quite an important thing in BEST. But let's do it like this. It's 1, 2, 3, and then when I say BEST, everyone claps and says BEST at the same time, okay? Are you ready? Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the presentation. So I would like to call AJ, Pavi, and Istek to the stage. And we will have the question time. We are gonna have 3 minutes question time, so if you have any question, please stand up. So there is Ural over, yes.
Hello. My question is for all of you. Do you have any kind of publication like we have in Esteem magazine?
Okay, so I'll answer first. Actually, in BEST, we do not have that implemented. We have something similar that we do on occasion of anniversaries. So at like 5 to 10 years, we do like kind of a magazine, but it's a bit more large with a lot of information about BEST and BEST initiatives throughout those years mentioned.
So for
Thank
us, we only have an annual review, like a magazine of the highlights of the projects that we've done, the local groups, and actually Esteem is always mentioned there with the 2-page spread of all the things that they are doing, but also the things we're doing together.
Yeah, as far as I know, we don't have a magazine or something like that.
We actually had a magazine back in the day. Right now we have a yearbook that's like a thing in which there's a page dedicated to every LC to see how all local committees are doing. But I will definitely try to move the idea of a magazine back to ISTEC after your presentation today because it was amazing.
Thank you.
Thank
Then
you.
we have a question from Ulgas. So can we have the microphone?
Ilgassar from local group Istanbul Yıldız. My question is for Favi. I thought it was only existed in Germany, but I saw a local group in Bucharest. And my question is it possible to open any other like local groups in different countries, or was Bucharest an exception?
Yeah, so as far as I know, the thing with Bucharest is that it is like a German kind of university. Is it right, Bucharest? Okay, yeah, so they have courses in German, so that's why they are in VWI. But I don't think there are other universities out of Germany who have like German classes, German curriculum, so I think it's probably not possible.
Thank you. Then we have a question here. Can we have the microphone? Okay, then there is one follow-up, I guess. First.
Paul Katziopis, Aachen. I just wanted to add that there is in fact a second local group in not Germany, which is in Mongolia for some reason. So, not anymore? Ah, okay. Anyway, in VWI, I think the membership requirements are also a lot less than in Esteem. Yeah, there is no requirement. So basically, if you show up to a HGV, you can be an LG in VWI. If it helps you for anything, but yeah.
Okay, then can we have the microphone here? Yes, Onur.
Onur Balic, local group Istanbul ITU. My question for all of you, can you say in just one sentence what makes you different than Esteem? Just one sentence, each of you.
So obviously it's German, and the other thing is that I think it's more focused on like professional and professional networking stuff with companies, and Esteem is more into cultural stuff and also moving towards academic and professional stuff. But yeah.
For us, the two biggest differences are that we are interdisciplinary, open for everyone, and we are politically active.
For BEST, it's a bit of a challenge because we're quite similar, but the first thing that comes to mind for me is structure, because in some senses we work differently.
In ISTEC case is that we are mainly electrical engineering and computer science student oriented.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We have the last question from Rob. You can always find our partners here during the parties, coffee break, and ask your questions.
Yes, talk to them. All right, Robert Zastro, LG Berlin. You just already answered what was the most thing that kind of made your own organization different. And I want to say, what is the thing in Esteem that you liked most? I mean, some of you are here since over 2 years, but for some of you it's your first council meeting. So just a quick answer, what is the thing you notice that you appreciate the most here?
I would say it's hard to choose one thing, but let's say based on these 2 days, the songs on the beginning of the GA.
Yeah, the songs are great, but if I'm to think of another thing, I love your, I guess, motto, the idea of Esteem being a playground and having so much flexibility when it comes to creative ideas and putting them into practice.
For me, I love your career and personal development departments. There are so many cool initiatives that are being started by Esteemers. For example, the self-esteem book. I love it. The KISS initiative, amazing. I think that is something that you can be very proud of as a network.
Thank you.
Yeah, as I mentioned, VW is only German, and I like the cultural diversity which Steam brings, and yeah, also like the people are so diverse and so cool. That's what I love the most.
Thank
I
you.
love you all.
Thank you.
Very, very sweet.
Thank you so much for your comments and presentations. So if you have more questions, you can find our partners during the party tonight, I guess. Okay, so I'm closing the agenda point 40, NGO partners. And I am opening the agenda point 41, intro to training sessions and working groups. And I would like to ask our coordinator to come to the stage, but I would like to ask that we have less time, so please be quick. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So a very quick intro into these sessions that are happening tomorrow. All right. First of all, who am I? I am the new local responsible of Berlin. I actually just joined as team back in May during CM Calabria. And yeah, since I'm still pretty new, I'm still working on becoming the local responsible of Berlin. But what does the sessions coordinator do? I'm kind of helping out our VP of admin to like coordinating and organizing these sessions. It was very fun, not that stressful. I can only recommend it. It was a nice time. So. Not today's agenda, tomorrow's agenda, sorry about that. We have 2 time slots where the training sessions, working groups, and parallel sessions are happening. First slot is from 10 to 12, second slot is from 13 to 15. Yeah. How to find your session. Tom Lewis posted an announcement in the Google chat today with the distribution, where you were distributed to which session in each slot. Please make sure that you all saw where you have to go. Also, check out the location in the Survive Guide. It's the Faculty of Mechanical Engineering. And the way to the rooms will be labeled, so it will be easy to find. Also, please be on time. Most important rules of attendance, go to your assigned session. We will be checking attendance, and it is a mandatory part of the CM, so we're watching you. Also, be on time. 10 o'clock is when the first session starts, so it would be nice for you to arrive 5 to 10 minutes earlier, so it's not as chaotic. Yes, even though there is no GA tomorrow, you have to be there and on time. And also, please participate, be active, because a lot of work went into organizing these sessions from everyone who was involved. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So now we have 2 minutes for questions. If you have any question regarding tomorrow, yes, a delegate here.
Yes, hello, Daniel from LG Helsinki. Can I change like with my friend sessions? Is that okay?
Not anymore, I'm sorry. You had the chance to fill out the forms that was sent around. Many of you didn't. So we had to distribute you to a session. I'm sorry.
Oopsie. Okay, we have a question here.
Okay, it was one, not the question. So, will we talk about the BSTMEC that was made in Baku in April in this CM? Like
Tom has a comment.
We have one external sessions with also our ambassadors together. So if you have questions, I think that's the session to be. I'm not sure about the full content, but that's the place where things like that can be discussed.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. There is one more question.
Alex from LGCBU. Can you please send a link of the distribution in the WhatsApp group, not on just only in chat?
We can do that, yeah. We can do that.
Thank you.
Okay, then thank you for the questions. Thank you for the presentations.
I have a quick side note to the facilitators of the sessions. Please pick up your materials. Not everyone has picked up their materials. They're upstairs. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now I am closing the agenda point 41, intro to training sessions and working groups. Okay, we have miscellaneous, so yeah, I will take it there. So I'm opening the agenda point 42, miscellaneous. And first of all, we can have Merv to the stage for the punishment to the chairperson. Again, the third time. Yes. Let's continue.
You need to drink it at once.
Clarification? I have no idea. I think it is the worst part. Okay. Now we have announcement from Tom, right?
Okay, yeah, again, some announcements for the party and for tomorrow. As you saw on the agenda, I will just repeat it once more. Tomorrow we are not here. We are at the faculty of the mechanical engineers. Afterwards, we will have the esteem fair, and also keep in mind, as no one will speak in front of everyone, tomorrow I'll say it already. We have International Night tomorrow. It will start earlier than usual. It will be again also in the announcement channel, but if you have looked in the agenda, it will start, if I'm not mistaken, yes, at 7. So make sure you have your stuff together, bring it there so the tables can be ready and we can start on time. That's for the logistical part, and then of course on Monday we are back in here and we'll see you back for GA. About some things about partying, the local group is very generous with us and they provide very good parties so far, I believe. I hope you all are happy. How's the mood for the parties? Okay, so it seems like they still have a good work for them. But yeah, some announcement that I'm supposed to tell from the organizers. Please drink responsible. There's quite a lot of stuff provided by the LG, but that doesn't mean that you guys are not free to take some water in between. So make sure you also take some water and not just the alcohol, which is free. Yes, and if you drink too much and something bad happens, then there are also consequences if stuff gets ruined or so. So make sure you are aware of it. This can have monetary consequences or so on. The organizers are not there to pay for you if you ruin local stuff. So yes. And with that, that's all of the announcement from the organizers.
Okay. Thank you so much for the announcements. So we are closing the day slowly. I am thankful to you that you are paying attention and being energetic during whole day. On Monday, we would like to ask from you more energy. Please bring it here, because during GA we have a lot of topics that we discuss and there are some presenters here and it is a bit rude that we see some people are sleeping. So let's have it together. We are in this together, and I would like you to have fun during the party tonight. So now we are on time, and I am closing the agenda point 42, miscellaneous. Technical. We have a technical, guys, technical.
Okay, just 2 seconds. Do the local groups delegates have to leave the paper here?
Yes, exactly. Leave it on your chair. Everything, the tag of the LG plus the voting sheets. Thank you.
Test. Also, quick reminder, there are garbage bags at the doors. Please take any trash with you. Thank you very much, and also your clothes. The food is on the 2nd floor. See you at the party!
Nemano, what is your favorite dish and why?
Cevapi, they're the best with everything.
Spusti loptu.